Sure. Did you know that the 1971 F1 cars were some of the last to be built entirely with manual systems? No fancy electronics or drive-by-wire technology back then. That means drivers had to really feel the car and trust their instincts, making racing a true test of skill and nerves. It's like driving a mechanical beast compared to today's robo-racers. Hey there, Naga77. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're here for some high-speed chaos. Hope you're ready for some epic racing action today. Hey there, Naga77. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you're still with us for the race extravaganza. Sit tight and enjoy the AI madness on the track. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make up your mind. The countdown is almost over, so don't be that person stuck watching waiting for the next race. Get those selections in and let's see which AI beast takes the crown. Alright. Since we don't have much info on either driver, it's pretty much a toss-up. Both are behind the wheel of the same classic Lotus 72D, so it's all about who hits the right lines and keeps their cool. I'd probably lean towards the one with the smoother driving style. But honestly, it could go either way. Let's watch and see who surprises us. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Grand Valley Speedway. And leading the pack right from the pole is TTV Noga 77. In a classic 1971 McLaren 19A. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the competition will catch up. Looks like Noga 77 has taken an early lead with a strong start. Kingroot is right behind in second place. Surprisingly, Noga 77 has somehow managed to jump into third position, swapping places with a different driver with a similar name. The top three are tightly packed and already showing some early racing nerves. Kingroot has just claimed the top spot, leaving the competition wondering where to go from there. Down Tuquist has successfully climbed 2 positions to settle into 4th. Your Instinct is also on the move, advancing 1 place to 7th. Down Tuquist advances to 3rd place, closing in on the top dot. Frankworthy bumps up to 8th, keeping the pressure on the front. Knallgassen 798 moves into 12th, still chasing but making progress. Gravy Graves really stormed through the pack, now 8th place. Vagrantan Chanters just shifted 1 spot forward, sitting in 15. The race keeps heating up. Basket and Fees making a move up to 16th position. Skozer Ops has slipped into 18th and Turbo Benzina climbs to 19th. The battle for positions is heating up. Turbo Benzina just overtook Skozer Ops and moved into the 18th position. The battle for P18 is heating up with both racers neck and neck. Nalgaseven 798 is holding a slight edge over Rodizerov as they race for 11th place. Crystal 33 is just ahead of Skozerobs, but it's a close fight for 19th. Both duels look like they could turn on the next corner. Ikori Hamzam advances to 5th place. Your Instinct climbs into 6th. Frankworthy makes a move into 7th. The race is heating up behind the leaders. Knallga 77 advances to 3rd place. Hikori Hamzam is narrowing the gap with Down Tuquist by 1.6 seconds. Yachi Swishman 33 climbs to 8th position. The tight corners of Grand Valley Speedway probably favor those with better handling and agility. Not much room for error or overtakes in the slipstream, so it's all about precision and quick reflexes. Skolarops is racing a 1971 Surtees TS9 that's currently in 18th place, not exactly making waves, but not falling behind too badly either. Looks like a steady if uninspired performance so far. Hey Darth Blazer, welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you're back for some high-speed madness. Hope you're ready for some epic races. Vagrantenchanter is dropping back to 21st position. Baskidnfi is climbing to 15th place. Chozanskost is moving up to 16. The race is shaping up to be quite the chase. Rowdy Zerolf accelerates into the top 12, gaining 2 positions. Basketball B also advances 1 spot, now just outside the top 15. Skozerubs makes a bold move, climbing 2 places to occupy the 17th slot. The race is heating up with some quick gains. Tranquility is now just a few seconds behind your instinct, making a move. Rafael has chipped away at Brandabusta's lead, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Gravy Graves is steadily narrowing in on Crystal 33, inching closer each lap. Rowdy Zerolf's car is a 1970 Lotus 72D. They're currently in 11th place with a lap time of 24.486, which suggests they are struggling to keep pace with the leaders. Wow, Kingrit, you really hit the jackpot today winning that race. Nice work. Hey Naibe, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you in the chat again. Hope you're ready for some exciting AI racing action. Sit back, relax, and let's see which car takes the crown today. Wow, Bot Kingrit really took the crown. Congratulations on that win. You deserve it after those slick moves out there. And hey to everyone else, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Grab one before they race away. Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the 1971 Puma GTB. This car is basically a rare gem from Brazil that combines sports car flair with a little bit of local ingenuity. It was designed by Puma, a company better known for their sneakers, which makes its focus on performance pretty surprising. It's got that classic early 70s sleekness and a roar that could wake up the neighborhood. Definitely a cool piece of automotive history hiding in plain sight. Down. Alright, everyone, time is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Don't come crying if it's a clunker. Grab your choice before we start this race. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. The Infiniti G35 from 23 is a classic with a solid V6 engine, but it might be a bit long in the tooth for a sprint race. On the other hand, the Subaru Impreza WRX STI from 2014 is known for its turbocharged power and all-wheel drive handling, which could give it a significant edge on the Queensland sprint course. Given the car choices, I'd lean towards the Subaru just because of its modern technology and better power-to-weight ratio for quick acceleration. But hey, AI drivers can surprise us sometimes. So stay tuned because this could go either way. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Queensland Sprint Track with TTV Nolga 77 on pole in a classic 2003 Infiniti G35. Let's see if that street car can hold off the pack. The race kicks off with Naibe taking the lead right out of the gate, followed closely by Nolga 77 in second place, and Rob Swizzle hanging on in third. We'll see how long they keep these positions as the engines roar to life. Rob Swizzle has just gained one position and is now in second place. Knagasaven, 798, climbing 2 places puts them in 6th. Ebony Shadow also moving up 2 spots now in 7th. The race is heating up with some noticeable shifts. Rekoharu G just sliced through 3 cars and now sits in 8th place. Ebony Shadow has gained 1 position, now holding 6th. Aisha Zaria is close behind Rekoharu G. Both are nose to tail fighting for 8th spot. Druarfals is making a move, climbing up to 3rd place. Wolf of Eco is also advancing, now in 4th place. Knalga 77 and Wolf of Eco are locked in a close fight for the 4th spot. Ebony Shadow advances 1 position to sit 5th. Rekoharu G is narrowing the gap on Nalga 77, shaving off 1.1 seconds. Bunnies of Doom climbs 2 spots into 8th. Wolf of Echo is in a 2010 Jaguar XFR, which is known for its sleek design and strong performance. Currently in 4th place, they are holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Elder Ramini is driving a 2010 Vauxhall Insignia. They're currently in the 12th place and their lap times indicate they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Wolf of Echo is climbing into 3rd place, now advancing 1 spot. Elder Ramini is making progress, moving up to 11th position. Knalga 77 is also improving, now holding 12th. Rekoharu G has gained 1 position, now sitting in 6th. Ebony Shadow and Rekoharu G are locked in a close duel for 5th place. Waffling Godders is driving a 2017 Ford Focus RS, known for its turbocharged engine and all-wheel drive. They're currently in 13th place, setting a decent pace but still fighting to break into the top 10. Knalga 77 is trailing in 8th place, a full back from Naibe in 1st. With only 1 lap left, it's unlikely he'll catch up unless Naibe makes a mistake. Looks like the race is pretty much over for him. Darth Blazer is racing a 1972 BMW CSL known for its lightweight design and classic style. They are currently in the last position, and their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep pace with the rest of the field. Wolf of Eco has gained 1 position and is now in 2nd place. Rob Sizzle is closely trailing, and they are neck and neck in their fight for 2nd position. The gap between them looks minimal at this point. Knalga 77 is behind the wheel of a 23 Infiniti G35 and currently sitting in 8th place. Their fastest lap so far is a bit off compared to the leaders at 14.757. Looks like they're struggling a bit to keep up with the front pack. Well, it looks like Naibe decided to remind everyone who's boss. Congrats on the win. Wow, what a race. Big congratulations to Naibi for taking the win. That was an impressive drive, and they definitely earned that victory. As for claiming the prize, Naibi can now enjoy this sleek 2014 Subaru Impreza WR X STI. I hope you're ready to take that beauty for a spin. Sure thing. Did you know that the JS Turbo GP track is notorious for its sharp turns and unexpected speed zones? It's like the roller coaster of tracks, but with more adrenaline and fewer screaming riders. The AI drivers really have to stay sharp, or they might just end up in the gravel. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to do it. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see which AI vehicle dominates the track. Hurry up before the timer runs out and they start racing without your choice. Alright folks, this is a pretty interesting matchup. On one hand, we have Chosang's Coast in a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TIV 6-inch. That car is known for its nimbleness and sharp handling, which could give it an edge on tighter corners. On the other hand, Dar Rogue is in a 1996 Opel Calibra DTM. That model has a bit more power and is built for speed, so it might excel in straight-line sections. Honestly, if the track favors agility and quick turns, I'd put my chips on Chosen's Coast. But if the race leans toward high speeds and longer straights, Dar Rogue's Opel might have the upper hand. Either way, it's going to be a close contest with those two legendary cars from the mid-90s. So, who do you think will dominate? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at JS Turbo GP. Leading the pack is the retro DTM car, TTV90, in that classic 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TIV6. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on, or if the newer cars will blitz past. The race kicks off with 90 taking an early lead, holding that top spot. Elderamini is right behind in second place, looking eager to make a move. Jmagishat rounds out the top three, keeping pace but already under pressure from the pack. Lazy Towner has just moved up one position to secure 5th place. Kiran Aman has advanced 2 spots into 6th place. Chozeng's Coast also made a move upward by 1 to sit in 9th. Positions are shifting steadily as the race progresses. Chozeng's Coast and Wei Fuan are locked in a close duel for 8th place. Dr. Felix has gained 1 position and is now in 13th. Chizen Dashauer is also climbing up the field, moving into 18th. Baycorn's car is a 1992 Citroën AX GTI, known for its lightweight agility. Looking at the standings, Baycorn is in 23rd place and seems to be struggling to find pace in this race. Aisha Zaria is shrinking the distance to Dija Magakat by a full second. They are toe-to-toe for 3rd place, and this fight isn't over yet. Aisha Zaria is climbing smoothly into 3rd place. Chozeng's Coast is also making a move up to 8th. Meanwhile, Platnio Mera and Dor Rogue are locked in a close duel for the 10th spot. Waifuana just nudged past someone to climb into 8th place. Chozeng's Coast and Weifuan are dueling closely for 8th place. No room for mistakes. Imogen Tempus has gained a spot and is now in 17th, closing the gap a bit. Chozeng's Coast is climbing 1 spot up into 8th place. Dorogazo gains 1 position moving into 9th. Violetta Mama advances 1 spot into 17th. Imogen Temperos and Violetta Mama are neck and neck for the 17th place. Baycorn is making a move, climbing up 1 spot to 22nd. Imogen Tempus is racing a 1997 Citroën ZX. They are currently in the 22nd position, so it looks like they're trying to make a comeback but still have some ground to catch up. Chozeng's Coast advances to 7th place. Dora Rogue is gaining on Orange Funk, shrinking the gap by 2 seconds. They're locked in a fierce contest for 8th place. Jagishat is closing in on Aisha Zaria, cutting the gap by 1 second. Waifuana is climbing up to 9th place, and Imogen Tempest is advancing to 15th place. Dorog has gained 1 position and is now in 9th place. Waifuana and Dorog are actually battling closely for 9th position, with neither giving an inch. Platnumera is racing a 1994 Mercedes C180D TM. They're currently in the 12th position, just ahead of some Group N cars, but quite a ways behind the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise. Imogen Tempus is climbing steadily, now in 14th place. Merchicken Light has also edged forward, sitting in 19th position now. Coast advances one position to 6th place. Imogen Tempus gains on Dr. Felix, chopping the gap by 2.2 seconds. Dr. Felix is currently in 16th place with a 1991 Honda Civic SIR22. Their lap time of 1 minute 43 seconds 48.4 is not matching the top Group N racers. Looks like a long shot for a podium finish. Coast is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TIV6, which is holding steady in 7th place. The car is known for good balance and handling, so expect them to stay competitive in the mid-pack. Their pace looks consistent so far. Wow, Naibe actually won the race. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow! Big congratulations to Naibe. He really showed those cars his boss. Well-deserved victory. And shout out to El Duramini for setting the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a classic ride with that 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TIV6. Style and speed all in one package. Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the 1978 Greenwood Corvette GTX. Did you know this car was actually a one-of-a-kind build by Greenwood, a tuning company famous for its high-performance Corvette mods in Japan? It was designed to blend American muscle with Japanese racing tech, making it kind of a unique hybrid race car before that was even a thing. Talk about a DIY project with international flair. Now let's see if it can keep up in this race. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to act. The countdown is almost up, so make your choices fast, or you might end up with whatever's left at the end. Let's see which car will dominate this race. Welcome back to the stream, green, amber, red, yellow. It's awesome to see you guys returning. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Stay tuned, because these cars are about to show off some serious skill on the track. Ooh, this is quite the vintage showdown we've got here. The 1977 Lancia Stratos Turbo is known for its agility and rally-inspired handling, which could give it an edge in tricky corners. On the other hand, the 1978 Grenwood Corvette GTX is all about muscle and straight-line speed. So if this race hits a lot of straights, it could really shine. Considering the track is Blackwood GP Reverse, which favors handling over raw power, I'd say the green driver with the Lancia has a slight advantage. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Let's sit back and see if the fastest car or the most nimble one takes the win. Alright, everyone, the race is on at Blackwood GP Reverse, and leading the pack is the Group 5 car, a classic 1977 Toyota Celica, turbo-driven by bot Geming to fight cancer. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead. Gaming to fight cancer is shot off the line, grabbing the lead early. N-Body Notes quickly slots into second place, with Renov T4 holding on to third. The pack is spread out nicely after the first few seconds. No overtakes yet, but things will get interesting soon. Balzanik Vinquil 83 is tearing through the field, moving up 4 spots to take 12th place. The Lightning Thief is also making progress, climbing 3 spots, and now stands in 17th position. Green, amber, red, yellow inches up 1 spot into 4th place. Cheese and Dash Shower is closing the gap on green, amber, red, yellow, reducing it by 1 second. Coast advances one position to 8. Zamek Vinfu 183 moves up one spot to 11th. Arlo Coast and Naibi are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Kira Naman is making a move, climbing up one position to 12th. Rumi is 13, and Captain Canadian are neck and neck for 16th. Rumi Fist 13 advances one position to get closer to the top 15. The battle for the 16th spot between Captain Canadian and Rumi Fizz 13 is heating up. No room for mistakes. The Betty White Show climbs up one place to push into the top 20. Body Notes and Damning to Fight Cancer are neck and neck for first place. Diampress and Cheese and Dash Shower are locked in a close fight for 5th. Jared Plays is gaining ground, advancing one position to take 20th first. Baza McVintu 183 and Global's Excel are nose to tail in a close fight for the 10th spot. Singoshi is making a move up the field, climbing one position to land in 13th. The Chaotic Weirdo and Singoshi are also locked in a tight scrap for the 13th position. Renok T4 just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Balsamic Vintu 183 has inched up one spot to 10th. Singoshi is chipping away at Karanamar's lead, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. That P12 battle is getting more intense with Singoshi and Kiranamar squaring off tight. Renok T4 has just taken the lead, moving up one spot to claim first place. The race between Gamingto Fight Cancer and Renok T4 remains neck and neck for the top position. Quiz 44 has made a gain, advancing one position to 21st. Meanwhile, Quiz 44 and the Betty White Show are locked in a close fight for 19th place. Body Notes is making a move up the field into 2nd place. Green Amber Red Yellow is narrowing the gap, with Gamingto Fight Cancer by 2 seconds. Kira Namaran is climbing into 12th position. Cheese and Dash Hours piloting a 1977 BMW 320 E21 Turbo and is currently in the 5th place. Their fastest lap is notably slower than the leaders at 119.933, suggesting some struggle to keep up. They might be holding position but not quite on the podium pace. Diat Empress is climbing nicely, moving up one place to sit in 5th. Naiba and Chizandashower are neck and neck for 6th, trading positions with each turn. Arlo Coast and Naida are also in a close fight for 7th, pushing each other hard. Congratulations to Rinuk T4 on the win. Looks like someone knows how to speed their way to victory. Wow, bot Rinnog T4, you did it. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some slick driving. You definitely earned that victory today. And a big shout out to green, amber, red, yellow. Not only did you win the bet race, but you also moved ahead with the most overtakes. You're now eligible to claim a classic 1977 Lancia Stratos Turbo in Group 5. Gear up for some epic racing moments with that beauty. Sure. Did you know that the Buxton Rumbler track has a section where the cars actually have to go over a simulated bump that makes it feel like they're driving over cobblestones? It's like giving the AI drivers a little taste of history while they race. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't miss your chance to cheer for the winner you think will dominate this race. Alright folks, this is a classic matchup. On one side, we've got Aisha Azaria revving up a 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4. That's like bringing a rocket to a race. Fast, sleek, and probably a little bit sassy. Then we have Shero Gamazak in a 2015 Nissan 370Z Nissan GT4 Toy. Still a solid contender, but let's be honest, it's like bringing a really nice bicycle to a motorcycle race. Given the car choices, my money is definitely on Aisha. That Ferrari's going to slice through the track with style and speed. Zach's Nissan will hold its own, but it might struggle to keep up, especially around those tight corners where finesse over speed counts. So I'd say Aisha's Ferrari has the edge here. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Let's find out. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Buxton Rumbler track. UTB Aisha Zaria is starting on pole in a sleek 2019 Ferrari 488 G4. Let's see if that speed will hold up. Aisha Zaria has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Right behind, Cherogamerasach is in second place, hanging close and ready to challenge. Elderame is currently in third, keeping the pressure on the front runners. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow is driving a 2019 Ginetta G55 Super Cup Tade. They're currently in fifth place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace, not making any dramatic moves but staying close to the front runners. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow is holding the fastest lap, but needs to find a way past his rivals to capitalize on it. He's in fifth and closely trailing the leaders. Ovidas is running a 28 Audi TT, which is quite the vintage at this point. They're currently in 11th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves or mistakes so far. The Buxton Rumblers' tight turns seem to favor the nimble cars with good handling like the Ginetta and Nissan. Speed differences are minimal, so driver skill and overtaking opportunities are making the big difference. LD Ramani just overtook a car to climb into second place. Rundum 69 is also making moves, advancing into sixth position. The race is heating up with some strategic positioning. Nistek is currently in 10th place, driving a 2013 Peugeot 208 R2 with a fastest lap of 0:18.375. The race for them seems steady, but not gaining ground, still hanging in the middle of the TCE pack. Its Bumblebee is driving a 2020 Geely Binri, and they're currently in 17th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Cherogamerasach has gained another position, now sitting in second place. Elderame is closely shadowing him, and we're seeing a serious showdown for second. Looks like Zach is trying to hold his ground while Elderame is trying to find a way around. Elderame has just gained one position and is now in second place. Cherogamerasach is staying close. Both racers are nose to tail in this battle for the second spot. The gap remains minimal as they race through the curves. Cherogamerasach just gained another position, moving into second place. Cherogamerasach and Aisha Zaria are nose to tail fighting for first place. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow and Kiranamanan are locked in a close duel for fourth. Cherogamerasach just gained one position, now leading the race. Rundum 69 also advancing one spot, moving into fifth, both pushing forward nicely. Nistek is driving a 2013 Peugeot 208 R2. They are currently in 10th place and not making much noise with their lap times around 18.25 seconds. The race for them seems steady but unremarkable so far. Sofik is currently in 8th place with a 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cup title. Their fastest lap is 18.3 seconds, which is decent, but not quite enough to challenge the leaders. It looks like they're holding steady but could use some more aggression to move up. Wow. Bob Sherogamenetsach totally dominated the race. Congratulations on that win, you really showed those AI engines who's boss. As for everyone else, if you're feeling lucky and want to claim a car, now's your chance. Just let me know if you're ready to take one for a spin and maybe become the next speed king or queen. Wow, Sherogamenetsach, you really sped past the competition. Nice win. Sure thing. Did you know that Rouen-les-Assas is famous for its super long straightaways, which give the cars a chance to really stretch their legs and hit some impressive top speeds? It's like the track was made for those turbocharged moments, where you go from 0 to broke your speed record in seconds. Perfect for some thrilling racing action. Hey everyone! Better pick your favorite car now before the time runs out. We don't want those AI cars to race without any choices, do we? Hurry up and make your selection. Ooh, we've got quite the vintage showdown here. The Ford Escort Mark I is a classic, lightweight and nimble, perfect for quick corners. On the other hand, the Porsche 911 RS is renowned for its power and handling, especially on tight tracks like Rouen-les-Assas. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say the Porsche might have the edge thanks to its superior stability and speed. But don't count out the Escort. It's always the unexpected underdog that surprises us. We'll see how this plays out. Alright folks, the race is underway at Rouen Les Assas, and the Group 3 car named UTB Elderamani is starting from pole position. It's a classic 1973 Porsche 911 RS, so we're in for some vintage racing action today. Elderamani has taken the lead right off the line. Dicey Shanes holds a solid second place, and Kira Namarn is gripping third. Looks like a tight start, but no surprises yet. Dicey Shines has just overtaken to claim the top spot. Kira Namarn and Elderamani are locked in a close duel for second place. Maricus has gained a spot and is now in fourth. Kira Namarn makes a clean move to second place. Shron advances to fifth, just behind the top contenders. Catgirl TM climbs to sixth, keeping things interesting behind the front runners. Maricus is cruising up to third place. Schmerzen Live and Athena CNC are nose-to-nose battling for 11th. Morningstarsel gains a spot, now sitting 16th. Green Amber Red Yellow advances one spot into 7th place. Schmerzen Live and Athena CNC are locked closely for 11th. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Killa Juliet Delta are fighting hard for 13th position. Maricus is gaining on Kira Namarn, closing the gap by 1 second. That means a potential overtake is brewing. Shron has overtaken someone to secure 4th place. Now watch for the next challenge. Red Panda Manatee 4 is climbing up to the 13th position, making progress in their chase. Maricus is driving a 1972 Ford Falcon. Looks like he's holding steady in 3rd place without any major drama so far. Catgirl TM is in 7th place driving a classic 1970 Ford Escort Mark 1.1. The race shows she's holding her position but not making much headway yet. Schmerzen Live just climbed 1 spot now, holding the 11th position. Kilo Juliet Delta and Red Panda Manatee 4 are nose-to-nose fighting fiercely for the 13th place. Red Panda Manatee 4 has advanced 1 position into 12th place. Athena CNC and Red Panda Manatee 4 continue their close fight for 12th. Captain Canadian is making up ground on Morningstarsel, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Captain Canadian and Morningstarsel are visibly engaged in a tight duel for 15th place. Catgirl TM is making a move, and now sits in 5th place. Kilo Juliet Delta advances to the 13th position. That's some good gain. Captain Canadian climbs to 15th, not bad at all. Red Panda Manatee 4 is cutting into Schmerzen Live's lead, catching up by 1.5 seconds. Morningstarsel is climbing up the field, moving into 15th position. The tight turns and narrow straights at Rouen are favoring the older, more agile cars, like the Porsche 911 RS and the Ferrari G20. Expect small gaps to close fast here. Naman and Maricas are neck and neck in the fight for second place. Maricas just edged ahead on the straight, showing some clean overtake skills. The gap between them is now less than a second. Neither is giving up without a fight. Shran is really closing the gap on Kiranamarn, just 1.2 seconds apart now. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Schmerzenlev are locked in a fierce fight for the 11th place. Jacinda Box is just behind Captain Canadian, also shaving off a second and a half. Hey Dalepack 41, great to see you back in the stream. Get ready for some crazy races ahead. Hope you enjoy the chaos on the track today. Maricas is trimming the distance to Daisy Chains, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Red Panda Manatee 4 has gained a position, bumping up to 11th place. Schmerzenlev and Red Panda Manatee 4 are locked in a close duel for the 11th spot. Race heating up nicely. Shran is closing in on Kiranamarn quickly, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds, clearly indicating some aggressive driving. Schmerzenlev has gained one position and is now in 11th place, while Morningstar has also moved up one spot to 14. Morningstar is narrowing the distance to Kilo Juliet Delta, and has cut the gap down by 1.8 seconds. Jacinda Box is gaining on Captain Canadian, and has closed the space by 1.2 seconds. Billy is racing a 1976 Renault 5 Alpine, currently in 9th place. It looks like their lap times are noticeably slower, with the fastest in the race at just over 2 minutes 51 seconds. The car's performance may be holding them back a bit from climbing higher. Congratulations! Looks like Daisy's Chains just took the top spot. Quite the impressive finish. Wow, what a fantastic race! Congratulations to Bot Daisy Chains for taking the win. That was some impressive driving right there. And hey, drivers who are eligible to claim a car, don't forget to step up and claim your prize. This is your moment to shine. Sure thing. Did you know that many of the sports car racers from the 1950s were actually built with a lot of improvisation? Back then, engineers would often rework old aircraft parts, or use whatever was lying around to make these speedy monsters. It's like the vintage version of just winging it, but somehow they still manage to set speed records and leave crowds in awe. Imagine racing a car that's basically a patchwork quilt of W2LE leftovers. Those were the days. Hey everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so get your choices in before it's too late. Let's see which cars come out on top. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Ferrari 250 Testarossa is a legend and famous for its agility and speed back in the day. On the other hand, the Jaguar C-Type was a formidable competitor, and known for its excellent handling and racing pedigree. Considering the Sepping circuit's mix of straights and tight corners, I'd bet that the Ferrari might have the edge with its balance and power. But hey, in AI racing, anything can happen, so buckle up and let's see these classics battle it out. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Sepang in Bot Daisy Chains is starting on pole in the 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 birdcage. Let's see if that classic beauty can hold off the competition. Dicey Chance has taken the lead right out of the gate, followed closely by Crandy Live and Kiranaman. It's a tight pack at the front, everyone's eyeing that top spot. Lux Ravenos advances to third place, pushing past the earlier contenders. Kiranaman and Lux Ravenous are now neck and neck for that third spot with no clear leader yet. Elder Ramani shifts up to fifth place, gaining ground. The fight between Elder Ramani and Kiranaman for fourth is intense. Looks like it's going to be a close one. Elder Remy is making a move, climbing 2 spots to secure third place. Brogsworth advances 1 position, now holding 5th. Meanwhile, Green, Amber, Red, Yellow, and Wanabakido are locked in a fierce scrap for the 9th spot, eyeing each other closely. Cobber is on the move, climbing up to the 14th place after 3 successful overtakes. Princess Wildface and Kiranaman are engaged in a close fight for 6th position. Madakoblai has gained 2 places, now holding 9th. Elder Ramani bumps up 1 position into 2nd place. The fight for first between Elder Ramani and Daisy Canes is heating up, with both racers locked in a tight battle. Wanabakido gains 1 spot, now 9th. Cobber advances to 13th place and is now inching closer to Skeksis Gopri, who's right behind in 14th place. The duel for 13th is heating up, with both racers giving it their all. Lux Ravenos is climbing up into 3rd place. Brogsworth and Crandy Live are locked in a close fight for 4th. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow, and Wanabakido are battling hard for 9th. Grandeli edges into 3rd place now. Frogsworth pulls alongside Lux Ravenous. Looks like a tight squeeze for power. Girl of Diamond and Princess Wildface going wheel to wheel for 7th. This is getting interesting. Lux Ravenous is making a move and has climbed 2 spots, now in 2nd place. Brogsworth continues to gain ground, moving up 1 position and now in 4th. Crandalive and Frogsworth are battling fiercely, nose to tail for that 4th spot. Crandalive is inching forward to take the 4th place now. Frogsworth and Crandalive are nose to tail, fighting it out for that position. The race drama heats up around this pack. Elder Ramani makes a clean move up to 2nd place. Brogsworth also shifts forward, now in 4th position. The race pace is intensifying. Princess Wildface is gaining ground, moving up to 7th place. The fight between Princess Wildface and Kiranaman for 6th place is tightening, with both racers neck and neck. Skeksis Beaupre has edged forward to 12th spot, making moves in the mid-pack. Kira Naman is driving a 1957 Ferrari 250 Testarossa. They're currently in 7th place, holding a solid mid-pack position with no immediate overtakes apparent. The car's durability seems good so far. Live and Frogsworth are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Broadcast is climbing smoothly to 13th position. Cobber is chipping away at Delapac 41's rear bumper, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Congratulations! Looks like Daisy Chains just proved they're the fastest on the track. Well deserved. Wow, Eldoramini really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations! You must be feeling on top of the world right now. And a huge shout out to Green, Amber, Red, Yellow for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a fantastic prize with that 1957 Ferrari 250 Testa Rossa tailwind. I hope you're ready to enjoy some serious classic car bragging rights. Sure. Did you know that the Berlin E-Prix track features a really cool combination of tight turns and long straightaways? It's like the city itself got into the racing spirit with some tight cornering to challenge the drivers, and those lightning-fast straights to show off their speed. Plus, it's built on the site of former airfield, so it's kind of like making history on a runway. Just less taking off and more zooming past your rivals. Hey, Turbo Benzina, Satya. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you popping in again. Hope you're ready to watch these cars tear up the track? Who's your favorite so far? Alright folks. The countdown is ticking down like a rocket on launch day. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before they all zoom past you. Don't miss out on the chance to root for your favorite, and maybe even pick the winner. Hurry up! Wow! What a matchup we have here. Both these cars are from quite different worlds, but it's all about the driver's skill and the race strategy, right? The Alfa Romeo 155T. IV6 from 1996 Sounds like a classic. And that V6 engine probably packs a punch even if the car is a bit older. Meanwhile, the Mercedes C180 DTM from 1994 is sporty. But it's more of a luxury sedan with some racing DNA mixed in. I'd probably give a slight edge to El Duramani with that Alfa Romeo, because that V6 engine seems like it could really make a difference on the track, especially with a bit more power under the hood. Plus, it's got that old-school racing spirit I love. But who knows? Maybe Maya's Mercedes will surprise us with its handling or clever AI tactics. Either way, it's going to be fun to watch these two step on the gas, even if they're not exactly the latest models. Let's see who crosses that finish line first. Alright folks, we're kicking things off at the Berlin E-Prix with the retro DTM cars. And look at that, the 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM is starting on pole. Classic tech meets modern chaos. Let's see how it handles those corners. Green, amber, red, yellow has launched off the line to take an early lead. Video Art has made a strong move to slot into second place. Hiranaman is currently holding third, but is closely chased by the pack. The race is already heating up at the front. Hiranaman has advanced to second place, showing some strong pace. El Duramani is also making a move, climbing to fourth place. As for me, I've moved up to fifth position, and I'm closing in on El Duramani. The battle for fourth is getting tighter with both of us pushing hard. Lil Sprout is making a surge, climbing from a lower position to 10th place. El Duramani is losing ground and dropped down to 11. Direct Official is gaining ground and has moved up 2 spots to occupy the 4th place. El Duramani is dropping down the field, now in 17th place. Maya continues her charge uphill, climbing to 4th position. Gabby the Minimac is also gaining ground, moving into 11th place. Tugonit DTV is currently in 13th place, driving a 1984 Toyota Corolla. Looks like they're holding their position fairly comfortably so far with no overtakes or major battles for now. Dalapat 41 and Direct Official continue their close duel for 5th place with little room to breathe. Mutwov naps the 16th spot, inching up 1 position. Meanwhile, Mutwolf and Kicks Mechanic are neck and neck fighting for the 14th spot, both pushing hard. Dalapack 41 is climbing up to the 5th position, overtaking one car. Beef Sliders nudges up to 15th, keeping things interesting. Meanwhile, Beef Sliders and Kicks Mechanic are locked in a close duel for the 14th spot, neck and neck. UNT Plays is closing in on Turbo Benzina, cutting the gap by 1 second and 3/10. Beef Sliders gains 1 position to reach 14th place. Beef Sliders and Tug on It TTV are locked in a close duel for 13th place. Kicks Mechanic has just moved up 1 position to make it 14th. Eli Ramani is reducing the distance to Mutwolf by 1.6 seconds and is closing in fast. Turbo Benzina and Direct Official are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Elder Ramani is chopping down the distance to Mutwolf, now just 1.9 seconds behind. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM, currently leading by a small margin. Their fastest lap is 125.018, slightly quicker than the second-place driver. The car seems to be handling well and maintaining a solid pace at the front. Beef Sliders is behind a couple of Group N cars in 16th place, with a Peugeot 205 Rally. They're running a consistent pace but not challenging for the lead. Looks like they're just keeping it steady for now. Direct Official is making a move on Dalepack 41, now less than a second behind. Gabby the Minimac has climbed into 10th place, overtaking someone along the way. Elder Ramani is cutting into Mutwolf's lead, closing the gap by more than a second. Tuagonet TTV makes a move and climbs 1 spot, now in 12th place. Buckywood is right behind, and they are locked in a close fight for that 12th position. The tension is building. Wow, what an incredible victory for Green, Amber, Red, Yellow! Looks like all that hard work paid off. Well done on taking the top spot. Wow! Green, Amber, Red, Yellow, congratulations on winning the race! You really drove that car like you owned the track. Now for the big news, since you got the fastest lap, you get to claim this stunning 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. That's a classic! And a big shout out to Maya, who came out on top in the bet race. Nice work! You've earned that retro DTM as well. Finally, Dalepack 44. Your overtaking skills were on point today. You did the most moves, so you get to take home this same beauty, the 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. Great race, everyone. Variety is the spice of life, right? Oh, the 2004 Audi A4 11 is quite the interesting one. Fun fact is that even though it's a bit of a throwback in the racing world, it was built with a focus on lightweight design and aerodynamics. It's like the classic underdog story, tiny but fierce on the track with its sleek body and a turbocharged engine that packs quite a punch for its size. Definitely a car that proved good things come in small, sporty packages. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock is ticking, and we don't want anyone missing out on the fun. Get those selections in before it's too late, or you might end up with whatever's left. Hey Boris, oh Boris, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you jumping back in. Hope you're ready to see some crazy AI racing action. Stick around and enjoy the chaos. Hey Cliffzone, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're here for the AI car race action. Get ready for some fast and furious racing. Alright folks, we've got Cliffzone in a sleek 2012 Mercedes-Benz C-Class, which is no slouch when it comes to comfort and decent handling. But let's not forget the age of the Audi, a 411 from 2004. It's definitely got that vintage charm, and probably a bit more agility due to its lighter frame. Both cars have their strengths, but considering this is an AI race on les essais, where sharp turns and quick acceleration are crucial, I'd say the Mercedes has the edge in terms of engine power and stability. Still, don't count out the Audi just yet. Sometimes the older models pack a surprise punch. If I had to put money on it, I'd give the slight advantage to Cliffzone with the Mercedes, just because newer models tend to handle better and have more refined tech under the hood. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. So stay tuned and let's see who takes the crown. Alright everyone, the race at Rouen-les-Essarts is underway. Driving from pole we have the TTV Turbo Benzina in a 2012 Mercedes-Benz C-Class Detente. Looks like they've got an early lead. This should be interesting to watch. Turbo Benzina has jumped to the lead right out of the gate. Sierra Aurelia is holding strong in second place. Green, amber, red, yellow is hanging on in third, but they're already feeling the heat. Trifo 93 advances to third place, maintaining the pressure. Shota Todoroki 39 climbs to fifth but is under attack from our Pink Wolf, who is right behind, eyeing that 5 spot. Cliffzone has gained 1 spot, moving into the 11th place. That's Alti Serena also advances 1 position, and is now in 12th place. Asuroni and That's Alti Serena are engaged in a close fight for 12th place, showing some interesting wheel-to-wheel action. Now Pink Wolf is making a move up to 5th place. Aussie Wakefu 10 and 2 is closing in on Gliding Penguin, now just 1.4 seconds behind. Asuroni has gained 1 position and is now in 12th. Asuroni is advancing 1 position to take 11th place. That's Alti Serena is also climbing 1 spot, now in 13th. Detoxins and That's Alti Serena are nose to tail for the next position, making it a tight duel. Aussie Review 2 10 and 2 and Gliding Penguin are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Cliffzone is making a move up the field, gaining 1 position to claim 11th. Gary 710 is also climbing, improving 1 spot to 14th. That's Alti Serena advances to 12th place. Detoxins also climbs 1 spot to 14. Gary 710 and Detox are locked in a close fight for 14th place. The battle is heating up as they race side by side. Shota Todoroki 39 is driving a 2011 Audi A14 and currently holding the 6th place. The race seems stable for now, but they are closely chased by the 7th and 8th place drivers. Gary 710 advances 2 positions to 13. The Dreamkeeper is narrowing the gap to Dalepack 41 by 2.1 seconds. Asuroni is driving a 2004 RD at 411. Their race looks steady so far, holding the 12th spot with potential to move up. Gamerboss 72 is closing in on Todoroki 39 with a rapid pace, cutting the gap by almost 3 seconds. They're locked in a fierce scrap for 6th overall. Meanwhile, Detoxins is making a move up 1 position to settle into 14th. Green, amber, red, yellow and Trifunity 3 are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Senor Flip Flopona 100 in 2020 has gained 1 position and is now in 7th. Dalapak 41 and Asuroni are nose to nose, battling for 15th. Shota Todoroki at 39 is closing in on our Pink Wolf, and has cut the gap by a second and a half. That's Alta Serena and Cliffzone are locked in a close duel for 11th place, not much separating them. Meanwhile, Dele Pack 41 and Asurni are also battling hard for 15th position, keeping the gaps tight. Shota Todoroki 39 is sitting pretty with the fastest lap so far, but being 6th means he's got work to do to catch the leaders. The mix of Mercedes-Benz and Audi cars shows the track favors the Mercedes stability with a few behind in Audi lineup. The tight corners probably benefit the Mercedes handling, but Audi drivers are hanging tough on straightaways. Green Amber Red Yellow is in 3rd place driving a 2017 Chevrolet Cruze. Their fastest lap is just slightly quicker than the cars around them. It looks like they're holding a steady pace, staying competitive but not making moves for the lead yet. Congratulations, Turbo Benzina. Looks like your engine was in top form today. Great job finishing first at Rouen-les-Serres. Wow. Congratulations to Turbo Benzina on taking the win. That was an impressive race performance. Everybody's putting in some serious effort today. And a big shout out to Cliffzone for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself that 2012 Mercedes-Benz C-Class DTM, pretty sweet prize for a solid performance. Keep those engines roaring and enjoy your new ride. Here's a fun fact for you. The 2019 Ginetta G55 Super Cup is known for its lightweight design and incredible handling, which makes it feel more like a slot car than a real race car, even though it's built for serious racing. It's a favorite among drivers who love pushing the limits on tight circuits. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to do it. Don't miss out on choosing your favorite machine before the transfer window closes. Stay sharp and make sure your winner is in the race. Alright folks, this is an interesting matchup for sure. Nukem Bokem is behind a classic 2006 Panos Esperanti G. 4G. That car might be a little aged, but it has a charming vintage vibe and decent handling. On the other hand, Nalga Savin 77098 is in a much newer Ginetta G55 Super Cup. Title. That one's got modern tech, and probably better aerodynamic efficiency. Honestly, I'd lean towards the Ginetta, because newer doesn't always mean better, but in racing, the tech edge can make a huge difference. Plus, with proper skill, the Ginetta's lighter weight and tighter chassis might give it the edge on circuit Hawaii's, twists, and turns. So, my gut says the Ginetta's gonna take it. But don't count out the Panos. Sometimes those vintage cars surprise you with their raw character. We'll see. Alright folks, TTV Turbo Benzina is kicking things off in pole position with that classic 2006 Panos Esperanti T4. Let's see if the vintage charm can hold up against all these newer rivals. Turbo Benzina takes the lead right out of the gate with a strong launch. Green, amber, red, yellow slots into second. Staying close but not challenging yet. Boris Boris makes a solid move to secure third, but expect that pack to tighten up soon. Knauga Savin 798 is making a strong move, jumping 3 places to settle into 9th position. Maya is also climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to claim 10th place. Data Pack 41 is not holding back, gaining 1 spot and pushing into 3rd. The pack is tightening up already. Boris Boris is advancing to 3rd place. Van 1857 has moved up to 6th place. Its Aper is creeping into 7th place. The battle for 6th place between Vanonang 1857 and its Aper is heating up. Cliffzone has gained 1 position, now sitting in 7th place. Knauga Savin 798 also moves up 1 spot, challenging for 8th. It's Theraper and Knauga Savin 7798 are right on each other's tail in the fight for 8th place. The race is heating up for those final few positions. Boris is climbing steadily, just overtaking to take second place. Orange is making a move forward, now in 9th position. It's Therapair and I are still locked in a close duel for 10th. No clear winner yet, but the tension is palpable at the back. Knal, Gas7, 798, is driving a 2019 Janetta G55 Super Cup. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady, without much drama happening around them. Venona 1857 just gained 1 position, now sitting in 5th. On Knalgas 7-98, and Cliffzone are nose to tail for 7th place. No clear dominance yet. Vagala Svet and Nukambakum are ducking it out for 13th. Any overtaking move could spice things up. Knalgas 7-98 advances to 7th place. It's Therapair and I are locked in a close fight for 10th. Both of us are scrapping at the edge of the points. Nothing decisive yet, but the tension is rising. Maya is gaining ground and has moved into the 10th place. Knaga 77 continues to climb, and now holds the 11th position. Viagala Set also advances, claiming the 13th spot. Maya advances to 9th place, closing in on the top 8s. Knaga 77 is now within 1 second of Orange Funk, and appears eager for a pass. Nukem Buckham climbs to 13th, keeping the pressure on those ahead. Wow! Turbo Benzina really raced to the top. Congratulations on the victory! Wow! Congratulations Turbo Benzina on taking the win and smashing that fastest lap. You've earned that shiny 2006 Panos Esperoni GT4 no doubt. And a big shout out to Nalga 77798 for winning the bet race. Your prize is a sleek 2019 Janetta G55 Super Cup. Well done to both of you. Sure. Did you know that Road America is one of the longest racetracks in the world? It stretches over 4 miles, giving the cars plenty of room to do their thing, and us plenty of chances to hold our breath. It's like the marathon of racing circuits. Sure, it takes longer, but the scenery and excitement are totally worth it. Guys, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The countdown is almost over, so get those picks in before we jump into the race. Don't leave your ride to chance. Choose wisely or you might end up with something unexpected. Wow, we've got quite the classic showdown here. The Ferrari 312 at BB is a legendary car with a lot of history behind it, known for its speed and agility back in its day. On the other hand, the Lola T280 is no slouch either with its own racing pedigree. Given the track and the car's characteristics, I'd probably lean towards Elicitone, 1095, and the Ferrari just because of its top-end speed and handling finesse. But hey, Naoka 77's Lola might surprise us with clever navigation through the corners. Whatever happens, I'm just here for the thrill and the drama. Let's see how those AI drivers handle this nostalgia race. Welcome back, Leolamin95. Glad you could rejoin us for some high-speed AI car racing. Hope you're ready to see some close calls and epic showdowns on the track? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Road America. And leading the pack is the TTV Turbo Benzina team in the classic 1977. Renault Alpine a 442B looks like they've got the pole position, so let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Turbo Benzina takes an early lead followed closely by Naga 77, with Elicitone 1095 right behind in third. No surprises at the start, just the usual chaos trying to settle. Natural Yun Lucky is making a strong push, climbing to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. The Dreamkeeper is also on the move, gaining 3 positions to settle in at 27. Up front, Nalga 77 and Turbo Benzina are locked in a fierce battle for the lead, swapping positions and keeping the tension high. N-Body Notes is making a move up the field, climbing to 5th place. N-Body Notes and Elicitone 1095 are locked in a close fight for 4th position. Natural Yun Lucky and Dongazone 3 are battling it out for 10th place, both pushing hard. N-Body Notes is trying to hold off Elicitone 1095 for 4th place. Knail Gassiuni 7 is putting pressure on N-Body Notes as they race for 5th. Cliftzone and Nalga 77 are neck and neck for the 6th spot. Excitement's in the air. Belthanete Beast advances 1 spot to take 7th place. Cliftzone and Belthanete Beast are engaged in a close fight for 7th position. Mr. Roche and Dongazone 3 are neck and neck battling for 9th. Gishta Husky gains another spot, closing in on the leader, now in 2nd place. Cliftzone advances to 7th position. Willow Shrub climbs to 27th, inching closer to the pack. Willow Shrub and G Maxiate are nose to tail for 26th, no room for error. Hey there, Shilpadib. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you in the chat again. Hope you're ready to watch some epic car races powered by AI. Sit back and enjoy the thrill. Knalga 77 has just overtaken for 2nd place. N-Body Notes and Elicitone 1095 are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Cliftzone and Nalga 77 are dueling hard for 6th position. Belthanete Beast has gained a position and is now in 7th place. Knalga 7798 has also moved up 1 spot, now in 11th place. Shotskis has improved their position by 1, now 12th place. The pack is tightening up with some steady progress. N-Body Notes is making a move up to 4th place. Elicitone 1095 is right on its tail. Both racers fighting for 4th position. Dongazone 3 and Cliftzone are locked in a close duel for 8th place, not giving an inch. Willow Shrub has advanced 1 place to reach the 27th position. Divitsets and Willow Shrub are closely contesting that same spot, adding some tension to the midfield. Belthanete East and Nalga 77 are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place, swapping positions occasionally. Knalga 798 and Mr. Roche are dueling closely for 10th place with little margin of error. Jordan F is inching forward, climbing 1 spot to secure 12th. Jordan F and Nalga 7798 are neck and neck again for 11th place. Belthanete Beast is holding off Nalga 77 in a close duel for 6th place. Mr. Roche is just ahead of Dongazone 3, keeping that 9th spot hotly contested. Shotskis and Jordan F continue their tight fight for 12th position, swapping places often. Knalga 77 makes a move up to 5th place. The UR is defending against Captain Trippy in a close fight for 16th. Meanwhile, Fragu and Deluxe Combo are locked in a tight duel just outside the top 20. N-Body Notes is cutting into Fish to Huskies lead by 1.4 seconds. Cliffzone has climbed one spot and is now in 7th place. Mr. Roche and Dombit's on 3 and nose to nose for 9th, incredibly close. Congratulations, Turbo Benzina. You must have taken the checkered flag with style. Well done on your win. Wow, what an incredible race! Congratulations to Turbo Benzina for not only winning, but also setting the fastest lap. That 1977 Renault Alpine, a 442B, is pretty legendary, and I can't think of anyone more deserving to claim it. And a big shout out to Nalga 77 for winning the bet race. The 1972 Lola T 280 is a classic race car, and it's great to see it go to someone who earned it with such style. You both did an awesome job today. Can't wait to see what you do with those beauties. Sure thing. The Bremgarten track in Switzerland is actually legendary, because it was one of the few racetracks that used public roads, complete with trees and pretty much no runoff areas. Imagine racing with only a thin layer of gravel between you and the forest. It made races there quite the adventure, and a true test of skill for drivers. Sadly, it was known for its tricky, fast corners and some pretty intense weather conditions, which added to the challenge and the excitement. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, it's about that time to make a decision. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss your chance to have your favorite cool machine hit the track. Get those picks in before it's too late. Wow. This is quite the vintage showdown. The Bugatti Type 51 is known for its incredible agility and sleek design, but might struggle a bit with the weight and handling on a challenging track like Bremgarten. On the other hand, the Bentley Blower 4.5-liter has that sturdy presence and strong straight-line speed, which could give it an edge in the more open sections of the circuit. If I had to pick, I'd lean towards the Bentley because of its robust build and raw power. But with a car like the Bugatti, don't count it out. Sometimes finesse beats brute strength, especially on a technically demanding course like this one. So, stay tuned, because it's anyone's race. Welcome back, Edelbach. Glad to see you returned to the racetrack of AI cars. Hope you're ready for some high-speed entertainment. Alright folks, the race is on at Bremgarten, and leading the pack is TTV Delapack 41, in a 1923 Bugatti Type 32. Seems like vintage style still knows how to take the lead, huh? Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position. Canalga 77 is taking an early lead, firmly holding the first place. Dalapack 41 is staying close behind in second, not letting go just yet. Wolf of Echo has kicked off in third, scrambling to keep up with the front runners. The race is heating up already. Cliff Zone is making a strong push, climbing up to the 9th place after overtaking 3 cars in rapid succession. T-Boam is also on the move, passing 3 cars to settle into 12th. Salmon Samu continues their ascent, gaining 2 spots to sit comfortably in second. Boris is making a move up 1 spot to sit in 5th place. Wolf of Aiko and Boris are racing closely for that 5th spot. No room for error. Leona 95 is also climbing up 1 spot to claim 7th position, keeping the battle lively behind the leaders. Salmon Zamun is closing the gap on Nalga 77, chipping away at 3.1 seconds. Knaga 77 and Cliffzone are locked in a fierce duel for 9th place. Nedstag is sneaking up 1 spot to 11th, making moves through the field. Naga 77 is closing the gap on Delapac 41 at a steady pace, shaving off 3.3 seconds. Cliffzone has gained 2 positions, now sitting in 7th place. Knaga 798 is also climbing, moving up 1 spot into 9th. The race lineup is shifting smoothly. Salmon Samyun is inching closer to Naga 77, chip away at 1.8 seconds and closing the gap. Boris Boris is gaining ground on Naga 77 as well, making up 2 seconds. Ryu Serial is hot on the heels of Naga 1798, narrowing the distance by 1.3 seconds. Knalga 77 is rapidly catching up to Dalepac 41, bringing the gap down by 1.6 seconds. El Dirameni is also making moves, closing in on Mstek with a 1.4 second reduction. Both drivers are on the move and the tension is building. Knaga 77 is now in 3rd place, showing some impressive progress. Cliffzone has moved up to 6th, showing solid racecraft. T-Boom has also climbed to 13th, maintaining steady momentum. Damon Salmon is gaining rapidly on Naga 77, cutting the distance by 5.7 seconds. Dalapac 41 is also sneaking up, closing in by 1.8 seconds. Cliffzone is making a move on Boris Boris, reducing the gap by 2.1 seconds. The race is heating up with some aggressive chasing. Cliffzone has made a remarkable surge, climbing from behind to take the lead, overtaking 5 cars in the process. T-Bomb is also on a tier, passing 11 cars to land firmly in 2nd place. Shlupadeep is hot on their heels, also moving up 11 positions to hold 3rd. This race is turning into a classic dash through the field. Rome Spider is on fire, climbing from behind to snag the 3rd spot after overtaking a dozen races. Puto is making notable progress, swapping places with 3 drivers to settle in 4th. Cloud Surfer 69 is also on the rise, overtaking 11 cars and moving into 5th place. The battle for the top 5 is heating up fast. Salmon is on fire, leaping ahead by 6 positions to claim the lead. Knaga 77 is not far behind, also climbing swiftly through the pack to secure 2nd place. Boris has made an even more impressive move, overtaking 7 cars and grabbing the 3rd spot. This race is turning into a real positional shuffle. Nistek is now right behind Wolf of Eco, just a blink away from making a move. Boris is gaining steadily on Naga 77, the gap shrinking noticeably. Eldiramani is creeping closer to Naga 7798, the distance trimming down as the laps go by. Well done, Salmon Dut. Looks like you're the one to beat now. Wow. Congratulations to Bot Salmon Salmon. You really drove that race like a champ. Awesome job taking the win today. And a big shout out to Elder Ramani for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a classic 1931 Bugatti Type 51. That's quite the vintage prize. Enjoy legendary driving in style. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 1988 McLaren AMP 44. It was practically unbeatable in its era and dominated the 1988 F1 season. Although Long Beach is a street circuit and a bit different from classic racetracks, the MP44's agility and power would give it a real advantage over these vintage F1 cars. Plus, while some of these other cars have charm or historic value, none of them quite match the pure racing pedigree that the McLaren brought to the table. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your choices now if you want your favorite car to have a shot at victory. Don't miss out, or else you'll be stuck rooting for whatever the AI throws at us next. Get those picks in and let's see which machine will dominate the race. Oh wow! So we have a classic Ferrari F1 from 1988, facing off against an Aerosa 10B from the same year. Both are legendary cars but in very different ways. The Ferrari F187-88C is known for its raw power and incredible handling, especially on tight corners. The Aerosa 10B, on the other hand, might be a bit underdog but could surprise us with clever driving AI tactics. Given the power and prestige of the Ferrari, I'd say Kiranaman might have a slight edge, especially on a course like Long Beach where every corner counts. But if Atelier Artoria's AI has some sneaky tricks up its sleeve, it could be an exciting race. We're about to find out. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Long Beach and look at that. But the chaotic Guardo is starting strong on pole behind the wheel of a classic 1988. March 8, 81. Let's see if he can hold off the pack. The race kicks off with the chaotic Guardo leading the pack, followed closely by Uncle Tobin in second place and Shoebox TV holding strong in third. Gira Naman and Zachary TV are scrapping closely for fourth place. Knaga 7798 makes a move, climbing up one spot to 7. Meanwhile, Knaga 7798 and Otterly Artorias are locked in a tight fight for 6th. Otterly Artorias has gained one position, moving into 5th place. Chosen's Coast is also climbing up, now in 9th place. Wolf of Echo advances to 14th, still making progress. Shoebox TV is piloting in 1988, Lola LC 88, and is holding 3rd place. The race looks steady for now with no overtakes against them so far. Uncle Tobin is slicing into the chaotic Guardo's lead, closing in by 1 second. They are locked in a fierce fight for the top spot. Otto Yartorius makes a clean move to take 4th place, climbing 1 position. Leo Amenity 5 is climbing up 1 spot into 6th place. Knaga 7798 also moving up 1 spot to 7th. Knaga 77 stacking right behind in 8th after their move. The fight for positions getting tighter. Edelbach surges 2 spots forward into 9th place, making a nice climb. Deserts advances 1 spot to 11th, showing some steady progress. Captain Canadian also moves up 1 position into 12th, keeping the momentum. Captain Canadian's Williams FW12 started in 13th out of 21 and is currently in 12th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Kiranaman is closing in on Josh Biosh rapidly, now just a few seconds behind. Chosen's Coast is also gaining ground on Edelbach, cutting the distance slightly. Both drivers are on the move. Deserts advances to 10th place. Captain Canadian moves up to 11. Wolf of Echo climbs to 12. They're trading spots like it's a hot deal. So Calamity 5 makes a slight gain, moving up to 5th place. Sakurai TV and Leo Laminity 5 are nose to tail in their fight for 5th. Elder Ramani advances 1 position to 14th. Otterly Artorius is holding strong in 3rd place, but Shoebox TV is right on his tail, looking for an opportunity to overtake. Knaga 798 and Zachary TV are trading positions frequently in 6th, both pushing hard through the turns. Meanwhile, Knaga 77 and Boris El Boris are still neck and neck in the race for 16th, fighting for every inch on the track. Autoyatorias and Shoebox TV remain nose to tail in a fierce fight for third place. Elder Ramini makes a smooth move up one position to 13th, closing the gap. Leila Meonin 95 is climbing to 4th place. Zachariah TV is now in 5th. Knalaga 798 has moved into 6th. Everyone's making their moves. Edelbach is closing in on Dalepack 41, reducing the gap by 10.7 seconds. Boris is chasing down Edelbach, gaining 12.1 seconds. Kira Naman is climbing up one spot to take the 19th place. Congrats on the win. Looks like you brought your A game to Long Beach. Enjoy that big shiny trophy. Wow, congratulations to the Chaotic Weirdo on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. You really took the checkered flag in style. And a big shout out to Kira Namarn for not only nabbing the fastest lap, but also winning the bet race. You've earned yourself that stunning Ferrari from 1988. I hope you enjoy the ride and show off those slick racing skills. Thanks for racing, everyone! Sure. Did you know that Mount Panorama in Bathurst is actually a former volcanic site? It might explain why the track has such a steep climb and dramatic elevation changes. It's like racing on a giant natural roller coaster. Alright everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over and those cars are ready to race without you. Don't miss your chance to choose your favorite and see which one dominates the track. Hurry up before it's too late. Wow. This is a matchup of some serious engineering prowess. The 2015 Enroque Ligier, JSP3, versus the 2016 Ligier, JSP3. Honestly, both are pretty similar in design and performance since they're from the same family. But I'd give a slight edge to Nexaromovil's car, just because that model was known for a tad more agility on tricky tracks like Bathurst. Still, it's really gonna come down to the AI driving style, and which car handles the mountain better. I'm betting Nexaromovil has a slight advantage, but don't count out Boris. If the AI makes a tiny mistake, the whole race could flip. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Bathurst, and the car on pole is the bot Nexaromovil in a 2015 Enroque Ligier JSP3. Guess it's feeling confident up front. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Nexaromovil has shot out in the lead right after the start, holding a slight edge over Boris. Lord Kretsby is trailing just behind in third place, but they are all tightly packed so far. Leo Amenity 5 and Edelbach are nose to tail for 5th place, nobody giving an inch now. Dalepak 41 just lunged forward one spot and is now in 7th position. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer and Dalepak 41 are swapping positions in a close fight for 7th. Keep your eyes on that. Americas advances one position to 9th place, and is now battling closely with Meg's Boring Life for that spot. They, 39, climbs 2 positions and now sits in 13th place, closing in on the pack. Meg's Boring Life just gained a spot, moving into 8th position. Jade Silgaming is now in 12th after climbing up 1 place. James Misk has taken over 21st spot, also up 1. The LMP3 cars are dominating the front with solid starting positions, showing strong competitiveness. The GT3 class is mainly battling behind, likely slower on this track but still vying for opportunities. Bathurst's technical and elevation changes favor the quicker prototypes, pushing the LMP3s to the forefront. Maricus advances to 8th place, closing the gap by Dahl. Maricus and Gamingto Fight Cancer are nose to tail, fighting for 7. Jordan F and Bethrelin are locked in a fierce duel around 17th. No one giving an inch. Meg's Boring Life advances 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Bethrelin also climbs 1 position, sitting in 16. Jordan F and Connor Mality are neck and neck for 17th position, trading paint and seconds. Lord Secretsby is climbing up to 2nd place. Adelbach is pushing into 4th. Dale Pack 41 is closing in on those top 5 positions. Dale Pack's car is a 2015 on-road Ligier JSP3. They are currently in 7th place, just behind some leaders, so the race is tight and the competition is fierce. Blinshag 21 is driving a 2015 Mercedes-AMG GT3. Looks like they are stuck in the middle of the pack, making slow progress and not quite able to break into the top 25. Vodka Moning has dropped 7 positions and is now in the 19th place. Gamingto Fight Cancer and Leo Amenity 5 are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Zotsfired and Maricus are also engaged in a tight duel for the 10th position. Boris O'Boris is closing in on Lord Secretsby, cutting the gap by 1 second. Gamingto Fight Cancer and Leo Amenity 5 are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place. The 39 is advancing steadily, moving up 1 position to claim 12th. Yates Elgaming advances 2 spots, climbing to 12th place. Ashta Woivane's 1 position now in 17th place. Connor Malady and H2 Hova are locked in a close duel for the 17th spot. Crystal 33 is rapidly closing in on Edelbach, chopping the gap down by 1.1 seconds. Leo Amenity 5 is gaining on Dalpac 41, narrowing their distance by 1.7 seconds. Glenn Chicot 21 is climbing the order, moving up 2 places to sit in 21st. Jeet Selgaming is rapidly gaining on Zotsfired, just a couple of seconds behind. H2 Hova is shrinking the distance to Jordan F with a nice push. Butka Muning is on a charge, closing in on Feskis at over 3 seconds. Feskis is quickly catching up to Papa KC, closing the gap by 5.6 seconds. Yates Ilgaming is narrowing the distance to Zotsfired by 1.50 seconds. Meanwhile, Butka Muning is gaining on Feskis, cutting down the gap by 1.2 seconds. Wow, Nick Saramaville really pulled it off. What a masterclass in winning. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, congratulations to Botnexaramoval. You definitely earned that victory. Great driving out there. And to everyone else, remember, if you're in one of the top positions, you now have a chance to claim a shiny new car. Keep your eyes on the prize and stay competitive. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1962 Porsche 804 was actually a Formula One car? It was one of Porsche's rare ventures into single-seater racing, and it only competed in a handful of races. Despite not winning any championships, it's pretty cool because it shows Porsche tried their hand at a different type of racing, even if it wasn't their main focus. Imagine racing in the early 60s with a car powered by a flat 8 engine. Talk about a throwback to old-school engineering. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now is their moment. Time's almost up, so make your choice quickly, or you might miss out on all the fun. Don't leave your car selection till the last second, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Alright, this is a classic showdown. The Lola Mark IV Climax is a beautiful piece of racing history with its lightweight design and nimble handling. It's like the David of this race, quick and agile. On the other hand, the Porsche 804, also from 1962, was a pretty advanced Formula One car back in its day, with power and stability. If we're talking pure speed and raw performance on four-ring Indy, I might lean towards the Porsche 804 for its engineering prowess. But don't count out the Lola just yet. It could absolutely outmaneuver the Porsche on tight corners or tricky sections. So, who do I think will win? My gut says Jack Box and the Porsche because of its overall balance and power, but it's going to be close and full of surprises. This is what makes watching AI races so fun. Alright folks, the race is underway at 40 Ring Indy, and Bot Lemon Cult Games is starting from pole position, driving a classic 1965 Honda R272. Let's see if experience can outmatch the chaos behind him. Lemon Cult Games has shot out in the lead right from the start. Toadette is holding steady in second, while Dr. Keeps Appleway is keeping a close third. The top three are already spreading out just a bit, but it's still very early days. Scrooge Champ is making a solid charge, now in 14th position after overtaking 4 cars. Miname Style 21 is closing in, moving up 4 spots to 16. Mootuba is also gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars and reaching 19. The race's momentum is clearly shifting forward. Stephen Brinkley has just advanced to 3rd place. Queen Manda has moved up to 11th place. Queen Manda and Chubby Boy RJ are battling closely for 10th place. Leola 95 makes a move up the field, now in the 11th place. Queen Manda and Leola 95 are nose-to-tail fighting for the 11th spot. Scrooge Champ naps another position, now in the 14th place. Buchitsero and Scrooge Champ are locked in a fierce duel for the 14th position. King Malcolm Rix advances 1 spot up to claim the 16th place. Daishi Shines and Kometwi are still neck and neck fighting it out for the 20th spot. Vodka Morning advances 1 position into 4th place. Buchitsero and Scrooge Champ continue their close duel for 14th spot. Ixragnarux climbs 1 position to 22nd. Dr. Wanta V. The Uarat is making a move up to 5th place. Chubby Boy RJ and Rowdy Zerov are neck and neck for 9th. Meanwhile, 2 Peasanta Podcast and Queen Manda are trading positions just behind them. Two Peasanta Podcast is gaining ground and moves up 2 spots into the 11th place. King Malcolm X and Scrooge Champ are neck and neck for the 15th position, trading 10ths. Call Netwi edges forward by 1 place, now in 19th. Shikumaru dropping to the back of the pack at 26th place. Rowdy Zerolf and Adelbach locked in a fierce duel for 8th. Chubby Boy RJ is gaining ground on Rowdy Zerolf, closing the gap by just over a second. Rowdy Zerolf gains 1 position, now sitting in 8th place. Adelbach and Rowdy Zerolf are battling closely for the same spot, tires squealing and lines tight. Turbo Benzina shifts up 1 place, claiming 26th. Chozan's Coast and Dr. Keeps Appleway are neck and neck fighting for 6th place. Adelbach just gained 1 spot, now in 9. Rowdy Zerolf and Adelbach are also battling hard for 8th, trading positions on the track. Yozan's Coast advances to 6th place, closing in on the top 5. Rowdy Zerolf climbs to 8th place, gaining ground. The fight for 7th is heating up with Rowdy Zerolf and Dr. Keeps Appleway nose to nose. No room for mistakes. Rowdy Zerolf advances 1 position, now in 7th place. Edelbach Azam moves up 1, sitting in 8th. Dr. Keeps Appleway and Edelbach are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Queen Manda climbs to 12th place. Uchitsero advances to 13th place. Leolaminini 5 and Bachacero are nose-to-nose for that 13th spot. Queen Manda advances 1 position to 11. Leolaminini 5 also moves up 1 spot to 13.9. Screwchamp is steadily closing the gap on Bachacero, shaving off about 1.9 seconds. BUR is racing in a Lotus 2.5 from 1962 with the starting position of 5th. Their fastest lap is a 2:11.801, which indicates they are holding a steady pace but not quite challenging the top guys. The race seems relatively stable for them so far. Botgamoning is closing in on Stephen Brinkley, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. King Malcolm Erks has moved up 1 place to take 15th position. Screwchamp and King Malcolm Erks are now locked in a tight fight for 15th spot. Congratulations to Lemon Cult Games on your win at Forley Ring Indy. Clearly, speed is your game. Congratulations to Bot Lemon Cult Games on winning the race. Great job out there. Now Edelbach, since you got the fastest lap, you get to claim the stunning 1964 Ferrari 158. That's quite the classic ride. Enjoy it and maybe show off a little bit with that incredible speed. Sure thing. Did you know that the Huachilalim Corto track gets its name from a local landmark? And it's famous for its twisty turns that make even the most confident drivers second-guess their speed? It's like the track is challenging you to stay focused and never get bored. It's definitely one of those circuits that keeps you on your toes. Hey everyone! Just a quick reminder, the clock's ticking to pick your favorite car for the race. Don't miss out on the fun. Make your choice fast before it's too late. Hey Jordan! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you here again. Hope you're ready for some fast-paced AI racing action. Sit tight and enjoy the show. Ooh, that's a fun matchup. The Lotus Emira is a sharp, nimble car, with great handling which might give it an edge on the twists and turns of Huachilalim Corto. But let's not forget the SSC Tuatara, known for its incredible speed and power. It's like putting a rocket against a lightweight fighter jet. Honestly, I'd give a slight advantage to the Tuatara, because in a straight line, it's likely to dominate. But if the track has lots of sharp corners, the Emira might just surprise us. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Huachalalumcordo. Leading the pack on pole is Bacho Grande in a 2009 Chevrolet Corvette C60 R1. Looks like he's just barely making it into the grid with those newer cars behind him. Let's see if he can hold that position, or if these fresh newcomers will blow past him. The race kicks off with Jordan taking the early lead. Bacho Grande is keeping up in second place, and Hot Balloonies trails closely behind in third. Looks like a tight pack at the front to start things off. Ice is climbing 2 spots to secure 4th place. Red Panda Manatee 4 has also gained 2 positions, now in 7th place. Leech Maps and Red Panda Manatee 4 are locked in a close contest for the 7th spot. La Lightning Thief and Ice are closely contesting for 4th place with no clear leader yet. Bleach Maps is gaining ground and has just advanced 1 spot to 7th. Crazy Sweetbutt and Tacnasty are still battling fiercely for 10th place, staying within a few car lengths. Beef Sliders is slicing through the pack, now up to 9th place, leaving 4 cars behind. H2 Hova is also making a charge up to 10th, overtaking 4 more contenders. Princess Wildface has gained 1 spot, now sitting in 5th position, closing the gap on the top racers. Princess Wildface is narrowing the gap to Ice by 1.6 seconds. Bleach Mepsi is also closing in on Juno Scottaleeds, matching that 1.6 second reduction. Tack Nasty has moved up 1 position and is now in 12th place. The Lightning Thief has lost 6 positions, dropping to 12th place. Ice has gained 1 spot and now sits in 3rd. Hot Bolognese and Ice are closely contesting for 3rd place, pushing each other hard. Princess Wildface advances to 3rd place, overtaking 2 cars. Bleach Meps pulls closer to Hot Bolognese, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Red Panda Manatee 4 climbs to 12th position, gaining 1 spot. Dariati. Princess Wildface is driving a 2016 Hennessy Venom GT and has moved up to 3rd place. It looks like they're gaining ground with a fastest lap of 0:44.735, which is impressive compared to some others. The race seems tight at the front. Bacho Grande is now in the lead, claiming 1st place with a smooth move. Princess Wildface is closing in on Jordan steadily, shaving off 1.7 seconds from the gap. Bleach Mapsy is making a charge, moving up to 5th place with a clean overtake. Red Panda Manatee 4 is in a 2005 Porsche 911 1 Carrera S and currently in 9th place. The race looks steady for now, but nothing exciting to report just yet. Princess Wildface advances to 2nd place. Leech Mepsi climbs up to 4th place. Eunice Gottalieds is closing in on Hot Bolognese, cutting the gap by 1 second. Bleach Mepsi is driving a 2019 SSC Quattara. They're currently in 3rd place. The Toyota is known for its extreme speed and sleek design, but looks like it's holding strong against the competition. Their race seems to be pretty solid so far. Leech Mepsi is climbing up to third place. Ice is chipping away at Jordanit Slade, closing in by over a second. Beef Sliders is making gains, moving into 8th position. Wow, Bacho Grande. You really knocked it out of the park. Nice win. Wow, what a fantastic win for Bacho Grande. Congratulations on crossing that finish line first. You really showed those AI cars who's boss today. And for everyone else, remember, if you want to claim one of these shiny new cars, now's your chance. Just raise your hand or type in the chat. Who's feeling lucky? For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and handling, because Botniaring Short is a tight and twisty circuit that demands precise steering and quick cornering capabilities. Speed alone won't cut it here. A car that can dart through the corners smoothly and maintain control at lower speeds is essential. Acceleration is important too, since it helps exit those hairpin turns effectively. But overall, nimbleness will be the key to conquering this track. Alright everyone, time is running out, so if you haven't picked a car yet, now's your moment. Make those choices count, because after this, the race is about to start, and you'll have to cheer from the sidelines. Don't miss out on the thrill. Wow. This is like a classic battle of vintage speed. The 1968 Crossell 15F is a solid choice with its lightweight design and sharp handling, which could give it an advantage in tight corners. On the other hand, the 1966 McLaren M10A has a legendary reputation with that raw power under the hood. Given Botniarn Short's mix of twists and straights, I'd toss my hat towards Famaka in the Crossel. It's got agility on its side. But don't count out Scorched Log's McLaren just yet. Sometimes those older race cars surprise us all by pulling off a legendary comeback. Remember, in races like this, it's always about how the AI manages those nostalgic machines, so buckle up, and let's enjoy the show. Alright folks, the race is underway at Botniarn Short, and leading the pack is the Bot X Ragnaroks in the pole position. He's driving a classic 1968 Surtees ES5 in the Formula 5000 class. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold off the modern rivals. X Ragnaroks has taken an early lead, quickly establishing a strong position at the front. Turbo Vincina is holding steady in second, staying close behind the leader. Waux CCB is in third, just keeping pace with the top two as they navigate the first few curves. Papa Ketsi advances one position, now in fifth place. Famaka and Papa KC are still fighting hard for fourth place. Sputnik NZ gains one spot, now in seventh. The race is tightening up at the front and middle. Papa Katsi zooms into fourth place, gaining ground. Crystal 33 advances to 8th, inching closer to the top. Dinail. Billy shifts up to 11th, not giving up just yet. Meanwhile, Biluliaj and Jnayo are locked in a neck-and-neck battle for 10th, both pushing hard. Scorched Log advances to 5th place. Crystal 33 and Sputnik NZ race closely for 7th. Hermit Media and Crystal 33D are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Hermit Media and Crystal 33 are nose-to-tail fighting for 8th place. Ogswolfei has gained one position and is now in 13th, closing in on the pack. Sputnik NZ is chasing close behind with Eagle Mark 5. They're in 8th place but seem to be closing the gap. Nowhere to takes yet, but the pressure's on. Billy just edged ahead of James Mayo, and is now in the 10th place. The two are neck and neck, trading positions every corner. James Mayo is looking to make a move on the straight, but Village is holding strong through the turn. Watch these two closely. James Mayo has climbed one spot to secure the 10th position. Ogswolfei also moving up one place, now 12. Ogswolfei and Billow are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Turbo Benzina is leading but has the slowest fastest lap so far. Their Mickey Mark 12 from 1968 is holding strong up front. Famaka is driving a 1968 Crossell 15F and currently sits in 6th place. Their lap time suggests they're battling to keep up with the top contenders but still within striking distance. Scorched Log is running a 1966 McLaren M10A, which is holding around 5th place. They're currently a bit behind the leaders but maintaining a solid pace with their best lap just over 12 seconds. Sputnik NZ is driving an Eagle Mark 5, which is known for its agility and good handling. They are currently in 8th place, close to the top 7, but their lap time suggests they might be holding a steady pace without challenging for the lead just yet. While XCB is pushing a 1966 McLaren M10A and holds 3rd place. They're only slightly off the pace set by Ragnaroks but need to find some extra speed to catch up. The race looks tight for that podium spot. Wow! What an incredible win for Bot X Ragnaroks. Congratulations on taking the top spot. That was some serious driving. And hey, to all the drivers out there, remember you can still claim a car. Don't miss your chance to get behind the wheel. Keep racing, everyone. Congratulations. Looks like X Ragnaroks nailed it and took the top spot at Botniaring Short. Do they make winning look easy or what? Sure thing. Did you know that the retro slow cars are actually all about style over speed? They might crawl along the track, but their vintage looks and classic designs make them quite the crowd favorites. It's like watching a parade on wheels, where everyone is just happy to see a little bit of history racing by at a leisurely pace. Makes you wonder if they're secretly the most stylish racers out there. Alright everyone, hustle up if you want to pick your favorite car. The clock is ticking faster than these cars on a good day. Don't miss out, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Hey there, Elias X98. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed fun. Sit tight and enjoy the race. This is going to be an interesting race for sure. Looks ravenous in that 1983 Honda City Turbo 2 has a tiny but mighty reputation, especially on tight corners. Its compact size and turbocharged engine could give it an edge in quick turns and agility. On the other hand, Skozerob's in the 1980 Honda Prelude has a slightly larger chassis and maybe more balanced handling. If the race rewards pure speed and stability, Skozerob's might have a slight advantage. But considering this is the Nürburgring Vintage Sudschleife, which demands a mix of agility and precision, my money's on Lux Ravenous pulling some clever moves and sneaking ahead in the end. Let's find out. Alright everyone. The race is underway at the legendary Nürburgring Vintage Sudschleife, and leading the pack is the retro slow cars class with a TTV turbo benzina in a classic 1989 Mazda RX 7 Turbo. Let's see if that rotary engine magic can hold off those new arrivals. Turbo Benzina is leading right from the start, holding a slight edge. Lux Ravenous has settled into second place, staying close behind. Skozerob's is in third, but not too far back, ready to pounce on any mistakes. Dalepack 41 is storming through the pack, overtaking 3 cars to land in 9th place. Let's Go is making steady progress, climbing 1 spot to hold 5th position. Kakrake is also on the move, gaining 1 spot to sit in 8th place. Ebony Shadow advances 1 position, climbing to 11th place. Cthulhu Kachu and Ebony Shadow remain locked in a close duel for that same spot. Tyrodromes 31 also shifts up 1 place, reaching 14. The fight for position tightens up here. Jade Zulgaming advances to 3rd place. Ebony Shadow takes 10th. Tyler Drums 31 jumps 2 positions into 12th Liu. Kulukachu has gained 1 position, now sitting in 12th place. Tyler Drums 31 and Sithulukachu continue a fierce scrap for that 12th spot. B39 is inching forward, moving up to now be in 16th place. Let's Go climbs to 4th place. Letsma advances to 6th. Dela Pack 41 moves into 8th. The race node momentum looks lively. Data Pack 41 advances 1 spot to 7th place and keeps climbing the ladder. Ebony Shadow is closing in on K-Crick, chopping down the gap by 2.2 seconds. Looks like a battle might be brewing there. Veriai moves up 1 position to 13th place and stays in the chase. Detsmar and Skozerobs are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Gekrishk has gained 1 position and is now in 8th. Elias 698 and Krikshke continue their tight duel for 8th place. Detsmar has gained 1 position, now in 5th place. Dabapak 41 also advances 1 spot, moving into 6th place. Skoserops and Dale Pack 41 are locked in a close fight for the 6th position. The battle tightens up as they push side by side. Dalek 41 has advanced to 5th place, making a clean move up 1 spot. Kikrishk is climbing 2 positions, now in 6th. Ebony Shadow is narrowing the gap to Betsmar by 1.3 seconds, closing in for a potential overtake. Betsmar charges through the pack, now in 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ebony Shadow climbs 1 spot, now in 8th. Skozer Ops and Ebony Shadow are nose to tail in a fierce duel for 8th place. Tyler Drums 31 is chipping away at Skozerobs' lead, closing in by 1.2 seconds. Nulavi is catching some ground on some board buoy, narrowing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Frankie Frankie is making moves up the field, climbing 2 positions to take 8th place. Tyler Drums 31 has gained 1 position and is now in 8th place. Skozerops and Tyler are still neck and neck for 9th place, with no clear winner yet. Gilukachu and Elias 698 are closely fighting for 11th place, matching each other's pace. Kilukachu has shifted up 1 position to take 11th place. Nulaviaza moved up 1 spot, now in 14th. Lithocarp is closing the distance on Taknisty, cutting the gap by a solid 1.5 seconds. Impressive chase there. B39 and Elias 698 are locked in a close fight for the 12th position. Nulavi is making up ground on VD39, closing the distance by nearly 2 seconds. Meanwhile, Flanky Frankie is climbing the ranks, advancing 1 spot to settle into the 17th position. Diapack 41 is closing in on Betsmar, narrowing the gap significantly with a 1.2-second push. Cthulhukachu climbs up one spot, claiming 10th place. Skozer Ops and Cthulhukachu are locked in a close duel for 10th, and it's getting interesting. Congratulations to Turbo Benzina on winning at Nürburgring Vintage Sudschleife. Clearly they know a thing or two about racing. Wow! Congratulations to Turbo Benzina. That was an impressive race. You really showed some skill out there. And remember, the drivers who finished in the top spots now have a chance to claim a car. Keep an eye on your inboxes and get ready to make your move. Let's see who will step up next time. A fun fact about the GT1 racing car class is that it once hosted some of the most insane and wild cars in racing history, like the McLaren F1 GT R and the Lamborghini DR and the Lamborghini Diablo GT. They were basically street-legal supercars turned into track monsters just for... It's like mixing your fancy Sunday drive with a full-on race disaster. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking and the cars are revving up. Hurry up and pick your favorite before the race kicks off. Wouldn't want you missing out on the action because you took too long, right? Get those picks in quick. Alright, this is quite the matchup. The Jaguar XJ220 from 1993 is a classic with a good blend of speed and style. It's known for its sleek design and impressive top speed for its era. On the other hand, the Venturi 600LM, also from 1993, is a lesser-known beast with its lightweight build and impressive racing pedigree. The car choice definitely adds a fun twist to this race. Given the cars and their histories, I'd say the Jaguar might have a slight edge in raw speed on this track. But don't count out the Venturi, it could surprise us with agility and handling. I'll make my bet that the Jaguar takes the win today. But let's see how the AI drivers handle those curves and straightaways. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Denver Pepsi Center track, and leading the pack is Bot Zinyima in the pole position. Well, they've got a 1994 Toyota Supra G T500, so hold on to your seats because this classic is ready to make some noise. Right at the green flag, Zenyahima has shot off into the lead with a strong start. Famaka is right behind, holding on to second place, while Turbo Benzina is close in third, trying to keep up. The field is starting to string out already. Naiba is dropping back quite a bit, now in the 17th place. Telescopeina is climbing up one spot into 5th. Thief Sliders also moving up one position into 6th. The race pace is lively at the moment. Telescopeina is currently in 6th place, driving a 1994 Toyota Supra G T500. It seems like he's close to the leaders but hasn't made a move yet. Race pace looks steady, but he's got some cars ahead to challenge. Famaka is holding a slim lead over Jordan F, but with only 3 laps to go, advantage can disappear fast. Famaka needs to stay sharp and avoid mistakes to keep that edge. N-Body Notes is driving a 1988 Porsche 944 Turbo Al. They're currently in the 14th place and working to catch up. Looks like the race is pretty tight. and they'll need a boost to move up. Jordan F is advancing one position to secure third place. SS Davin Games is also gaining one spot, moving into sixth place. Beef Sliders and SS Davin Games are locked in a close duel for sixth place with no clear winner yet. Big Boy Bets is racing a 1986 Alfa Romeo 75. It's running in the middle of the pack, holding the 10th spot, so it's not making any big moves but staying pretty consistent. Senyahima is cruising at the front with the fastest lap, showing dominance and clear sailing so far. Beef Sliders is running a 1993 Venturi 600 LM, and currently in 6th place. Their lap time shows some room for improvement, but they are staying close to the leaders. The race looks tight at this stage. Senyahima is dominating with the fastest lap and a solid lead. Looks like he's got this race under control. Senyahima is leading comfortably with the fastest lap so far. Looks like he's got the pace and possibly building a gap before the final lap. Senyahima is cruising in a Toyota Supra GT500 from 1994, holding a strong lead with the fastest lap of 1:12.238. Looks like they're dictating the pace early on and building a comfortable buffer. The long straight seems to favor the faster GT1 cars like Zenithahima and Turbo Benzina with their top speeds. The tight corners are likely a test for precision, helping drivers like Amy to challenge for overtakes. Overall, the track's mix of speed and technical sections is maintaining a close fight among top contenders. Senyahima is cruising with a solid lead and the fastest lap so far. Looks like he's got this race under control. Jordan F is piloting a 1993 Venturi 600 LM, which is known for its aerodynamic design and decent top speed. They're currently in 4th place but have a slow fastest lap compared to the leaders, so the race might be a bit bumpy for them. Telescopebeam is right behind Turbo Benzina now. The gap shrinks by 1.1 seconds. Not a bad attempt to catch up. Mianimai Styler 21 is also gaining on Titus 61, closing the distance by 1.4 seconds. Both battles heating up nicely. Looks like Senyahima just proved racing is more than just a walk in the park. Nice win! Wow! Bot Zinyahima really stole the show. Congratulations on that amazing win. You definitely earned your spot at the top today. For the drivers still in the running, if you want to claim a car, now's the perfect time to step up and make it yours. Don't miss out on the chance to race in style. Sure thing. Did you know that in the 2000s slow cars actually had a chance to shine because of a class called Spec Miata, where every car was basically identical? It made the races super intense because it was all about driver skill and not which car had more horsepower. So even the slower cars could race wheel to wheel with the fastest, proving that sometimes it's not about speed but clever driving. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better do it now because the time is almost up. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-powered beast will take the checkered flag. Hurry up and make your pick before it's too late. Hey, our Fury Beam. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you rolling in again. We've got some crazy AI cars racing right now, so sit back and enjoy the show. Alright, we've got Audely Artorias in a 2006 Porsche Cayman S, and the Lightning Thief in a 1998 Mazda RX-7 Spirit R. Both cars are pretty sweet, but the Porsche is known for its balance and handling, especially around those tricky chicanes. The Mazda, on the other hand, has that legendary rotary engine, making it lightweight and potentially more nimble, but maybe a little less stable at high speeds. Honestly, I am leaning towards Autolertorias with the Porsche. Its newer platform and solid engineering give it a slight edge in overall control, especially on a technical track like Circuit du Var. But if a Lightning Thief can make the most of that rotary power and find the perfect line through the chicane, it could surprise us all. So, my money is on Autolertorias, but keep an eye out for some daring moves from the Lightning Thief. Let's see who blinks first. Alright everyone, the race at Circuit du Var just kicked off with a twist. TTV Turbo Benzina is on pole driving a 1999 Dodge Viper GT SAR. So let's see if those old school vibes can keep up in this AI showdown. Turbo Benzina is charging ahead from the front, holding the lead as they accelerate out of the starting line. Le Rocher is closely trailing in second place, applying pressure and staying right on Turbo Benzina's bumper. Mutwolf has secured the third position, trying to keep up with the leaders but already a few car lengths behind. The pack is spreading out early, with no sign of slowing down. Ovidus is making a rapid climb, slicing through 3 cars to reach 7th place. Autoliatorius continues to gain ground, moving up 2 spots into 3rd. R4 Beam is also on the rise, advancing 1 position to hit 10th. Meanwhile, R4 Beam and Zacitur are locked in a close fight for 9th place, pushing hard. Our Furubeam just overtook 9 cars in a bold move to claim first place. Turbo Benzina and our Furubeam are now locked in a fierce duel for top spot. Okinabaka has gained 2 positions and is now sitting in 6th. Tessatur is making a strong push, climbing 4 places to sit in the 4th position. Turbo Benzina has taken the lead, moving up 1 spot for Pone. Autoliatorius has also gained a spot, now sitting in 2nd place. Welcome back, Elite 403. Glad you could return just in time for some high-speed chaos on the track. Stay tuned because these AI racers are about to give us quite a show. Tessatur advances to 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Okinabaka climbs to 4th, keeping the pressure on. Ovidus and Reineki are neck and neck for 7th, trading positions and fresh air. Ovidus is tearing through the field, making a bold move to climb from 8th place to 2nd place in just a few laps. Kalmetwi is closing the distance on Mutwolf, chopping down that gap by 1.1 seconds and tightening the race for 8th position. The battle between Kalmetwi and Mutwolf is heating up, with both racers dueling closely for that 8th spot. Autoliatorius advances to 2nd place. Tessatur climbs to 3rd position. Okinabaka pulls into 4th. The race is heating up with another round of moves. Autoliatorius is gaining on Turbo Benzina, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Reineki has moved up to 5th place. Reineki and Okinabaka are locked in a close fight for 4th position. Tessatur advances to 2nd place overall. Le Rocher climbs into 5th position. Mutwolf moves up to 8th place. The race is heating up with some steady shifts. Kalmetwi is in 8th place driving a 2005 Subaru Impreza WRX-STI. Their lap time is decent, but they're not making any major moves yet, staying close but not quite challenging the leaders. Call Meitui has just moved up one position into 6th place. The Lightning Thief is now gaining on Muttwolf, cutting the gap by a full 1.5 seconds. R for Beam's Nissan Skyline GT-R is a legendary muscle car known for its advanced all-wheel drive system and high-performance RB26 jet engine. Right now, they're in 11th position, holding steady but trailing behind the pack. Looks like a typical R34 day, powerful but not quite catching the front runners yet. Well done, Turbo Benzina. Looks like the chicane was just a speed bump for you. Wow. Turbo Benzina snags the victory. Great job out there. Looks like you've earned yourself a shiny new car. And for everyone else still in the running, remember you can also claim a car if you keep pushing. So stay sharp and don't give up just yet. Sure thing. Did you know that Group 4 racing cars were actually a series of production-based racing vehicles? That means they started out as regular street cars and then got tricked out for the racetrack. It's like turning your daily driver into a race champion overnight, but with a lot more horsepower and a lot fewer grocery runs. Talk about a glow up. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. Don't miss out on choosing your favorite ride for the race. The clock's ticking, so get those selections in before it's too late. Let's see which machine will dominate today. Alright, this is quite the throwback showdown. The 1975 BMW C SL is a classic that's known for its agility and sleek handling. It's the kind of car that dances through tight corners with finesse. On the other hand, the 1972 Ford Falcon has that rugged, muscle car vibe. It's probably got raw power on its side but might struggle a bit with the twistier parts of the Bernese Alps Festival. Given the scenic, winding nature of the course, I'd lean towards the BMW CSL for the win. It's built for precision and speed through sharp turns. But hey, the Falcon's not going down without a fight. It's got heart and muscle for days. So, who are you placing your bets on? Alright folks, we're kicking off at the Bernese Alps Festival track. Looks like someone is on pole driving a 1965 Shelby Daytona Dictato. This should be interesting to watch. The race kicks off with someone taking the lead right from the start, followed by Blaming Buddha in second place, and Arfuri Beam holding the third position. The top three are already setting a quick pace. Alex Asnobrain is making a move up the field and has gained 2 positions to reach second place. They're now neck and neck with another racer for the lead, tension clearly building at the front. Meanwhile, Blaming Buddha and Alex Asnobrain are locked in a close fight for second, race dynamics heating up. Alex Hasnobrain and the other driver are locked in a fierce fight for first place. Blaming Buddha and Alex Hasnobrain are neck and neck for second. Arfuri Beam and Blaming Buddha are close as well, battling hard for third position. Things are heating up at the front. Alex Hasnobrain and the other racer are wheel-to-wheel for the lead, with no clear advantage yet. Arfuri Beam has advanced 1 position to take third place, closing in on the top 2. Blaming Buddha and Arfuri Beam are now nose to tail, fighting hard for the third spot. Blaming Buddha is climbing to third place. 2 Ps into podcast matching that move, taking fourth. Caffeinated Car and Arfuri Beam are locked in a close duel for 5th place. Blaming Buddha advances to second place. Caffeinated Car climbs to 5th position. Wannabikido is closing the gap on global sale, trimming it down by a second and a half. Blaming Buddha is now in the lead, taking the first place. 2Ps and a podcast are battling closely with Alex Hasnabrain for third position. Caffeinated Car is locked in a snug fight with 2Ps and a podcast just behind for fourth place. Two Ps and a podcast is advancing 2 positions now in second place. There's a close duel happening between someone and 2Ps and a podcast for second place. Caffeinated Car and Alex Hasnabrain are locked in a tight fight for fourth position. Caffeinated Car and Alex Hasnabrain are really neck and neck for fourth place. Elite 403 is making a move up to 6th, closing that gap. Wannabikido is also climbing, now in 9th after picking up another spot. The battle for the top is heating up nicely. Elite 403 has just overtaken someone to move into 5th place. Now Elite 403 is locked in a close fight with Caffeinated Car for 5th position. Meanwhile, Elite 403 and Alex Hasnabrain continue their battle for 4th place. Elite 403 is surging forward, now sitting in 3rd place. Alex Hasnabrain and another racer are locked in a close fight for 4th. Caffeinated Car and Alex Hasnabrain are also battling fiercely for 5th position. Caffeinated Car is showing some serious juice, moving up 2 spots to secure the 4th position. Maya is also making moves, climbing 1 spot into the 6th place. The race is heating up nicely. Veskis is driving a 1970 Simca Rally 3, which is known for its agility and lightweight design. Currently, Veskis is in the 13th place, and seems to be stuck behind some slower vehicles with no notable overtakes so far. Maya and Alex Hasnabrain are nose to tail for 5th position. F4A Beam is gaining ground, now in 7th place. Figurata Sport is inching closer, climbing to 11th. Nulavi is driving a 1966 Lotus Cortina Mark I Dunaway. They are currently in the 12th position, and seem to be struggling with consistent lap times around 2 minutes and 22 seconds, almost a whole lap behind the leader. Maya clips another car to move up to 5th place. Scrooge-Champ is narrowing the gap to Belescopine, now just over a second behind. The duel between Scrooge-Champ and Belescopine for 15th place is heating up, with both cars neck and neck. Figurata Sport is advancing to 9th place, making a move up the grid. Veskis is trimming the distance to Scrooge-Champ by 1.2 seconds, staying on the tail of that pack. Wannabikido is in a BMW 22 from 1974, with a fastest lap of over 2 minutes and 15 seconds. They're currently 8 spots behind the leader, and their race looks like it's struggling with pace compared to others. Elite 403 is driving a classic 1972 Ford Falcon Dodge. They are currently in third place, but have a pretty slow fastest lap compared to the leaders, which suggests they're struggling to keep up with the top group. Global is cruising in a 1961 MGMGA Sprint, which is quite an aged classic but keeps a steady pace. Their race seems slow with a lap time over 2 minutes and 22 seconds, placing them comfortably in the back of Group 2. Caffeinated cars climbing closer to the front, now in third place. Referee Beam gains a spot and is sitting in 6th. Screwchamp makes a move up 1 position, settling into 15th. The race is shaping up with some consistent jockeying. Congratulations, Blaming Buddha. Clearly, your speed left everyone in the dust. It's a miracle nobody tripped over how fast you went. Well done. Congratulations to Bot Blaming Buddha for winning the race. That was an impressive display of AI driving skills. Well done. Now, for those of you watching and dreaming about a car, the following drivers can claim a vehicle. Make sure to step up if you're feeling lucky. Who will take home the prize today? Here's a fun fact about the 2004 Lamborghini Gallardo GT3. This car was built specifically for racing and features a lightweight design that makes it extremely agile on the track. It's like a wild animal in disguise, showing off Lamborghini's flair for blending street-style luxury with race-ready performance. Not exactly a daily driver, but definitely a thrill to watch tear up the circuit. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, Now is the perfect time. The clock is ticking and we don't want any scrambling at the last second. Get those choices in before we start the race. Hey, Fire Tiger 909. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you made it back in time for some epic AI car racing. Sit tight and enjoy the show. Oh wow, this is quite the showdown. On one hand, we have Exhaust 21 with a sleek 2008 BMW Z4M Coupe GT3. It's known for its agility and sharp handling, especially on a track like Pergusa, which has those tight corners. On the other hand, Kisuna Music has chosen a 2008 Dodge Viper GT2. That beast is all about raw power and straight line speed. Honestly, I'd give the edge to the Viper, because its power can really shine on the longer straights of Pergusa. But don't count out the BMW. Its precision driving might make up for the speed difference when negotiating curves. So it's a close call, but I'm leaning slightly towards the Dodge Viper taking the win here. Let's see how these AI drivers handle this twisty masterpiece. Alright everyone, the race is underway here at Pergusa. Leading the pack at the moment is Bot Sikapal in a 2008 BMW Z4M Coupe GT. 3. Let's see if he can hold that pole position, or if the AI will surprise us. Zikupal is leading the race right now, followed closely by Exhaust 21 in second place. Kisuna Music is sitting in third, hanging on just behind the top two. Looks like a tight start at the front. Turbo Benzina has overtaken Bithraline to move into 5th place. Bithraline is struggling to hold her position with Turbo Benzina on her tail. Buckybird advances to 7th, closing the gap with the front runners. Kisona Music just overtook for 2nd place, now closing the gap on the leader. Beam and EdSauce21 are nose-to-tail battling hard for 3rd position. Telescope Beam is gaining ground and has moved into 8th place, eyeing that top 10. Kisona Music just gained a position to take the lead. Beam moved up 1 spot, reaching 3rd place. Turbo Benzina and EdSauce21 are locked in a close fight for 4th place, neck and neck through the turns. The Telescope Beam is storming ahead, taking 4 cars in a flash to secure 4th place. Beam is climbing steadily, grabbing the 2nd spot just behind the leader. Turbo Benzina is not far behind, advancing 2 places to sit in 3rd. Telescope Beam advances 1 position to secure 3rd place. Bethraline keeps closing the gap on Sikapol, trimming it down by 1.2 seconds. Donghits on 3 climbs 1 spot to 7th. Bethraline and Sikapol are racing wheel to wheel for 5th place. Elias X988 is sliding smoothly up to get 8th place. Bethraline advances 1 spot to take 5th place. Elias 988 and Donghits 3 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Buckybird and EdSauce21 are also neck and neck battling for 9th. Kisona Music is on a quick charge, overtaking 9 cars to reach 2nd place. King Malcolm X has gained 1 spot, now in 12th position. Amy is closing in on Naibi, cutting the gap by 3.5 seconds. Amy and Naibi are within striking distance, battling for 14th place. Beam is climbing smoothly to 2nd place. The Telescope Beam is also making moves up to 3rd. Turbo Benzina isn't slowing down either, grabbing the 4th spot. The top 4 are very closely packed right now. Donghits on 3 advances 1 spot, now in 7th place. Amy and Naibe are noses apart for 12th. King Malcolm X is trimming the distance to Amy by over a second, getting closer. Turbo Benzina advances to 3rd place. Elias X988 is cutting down the gap to Bethraline by over a second with each lap. Fire Tiger 3901 and Buckybird are locked in a close fight for 10th position, wheel to wheel. Kisona Music is cutting down on King Malcolm X's lead, now just a few seconds behind. Bethraline is gaining on Telescope Beam steadily. Amy has advanced 1 place and is now in 11th position. Elias 988 is closing in on Bethraline, cutting the gap by a full second. Fire Tiger 3901 has jumped up 1 position to 11th. Looks like Amy and Fire Tiger 3901 are locked in a tight battle for that 11th place. Congrats! Looks like Kisana Music took the checkered flag. Wouldn't want to challenge their speed now. Wow, Kisana Music really took the checkered flag? Huge congratulations to you on the win. You totally earned that victory. And now you get to claim an awesome 2008 Dodge Viper GT2cc. And let's not forget Elias X988, who also made a splash with the fastest lap. That means you're eligible to claim a shiny 2005 Aston Martin DBRS9. Nice work, everyone. Keep those engines roaring and stay tuned for more adrenaline-filled action. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Barcelona GP has a lot of sharp corners and fast straights, so a car that can grip the road and stay composed at high speeds will do best. Acceleration is important too, but overall, I think being able to navigate those tricky turns smoothly wins the race here. Alright everyone, you better make your picks quick before the timer runs out. Don't want to miss out on the chance to see which car will dominate the track today. Hurry up and get those selections in. Hey Air4E Beam, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Buckle up and enjoy the ride. Wow! Quite the clash of legends and classics here. Fire Tiger 3 901 is behind the wheel of a Ferrari F1 2000, which is a true racing machine from the early 2000s with tons of speed and agility. On the other hand, Silhouette is cruising in a vintage Mercedes-Benz 560C from 1990, more of a luxury cruiser than a race car. But who knows, perhaps it's got some hidden speed secrets. Given the choice of vehicle, I'd say Fire Tiger 3901's Ferrari has the edge. It's designed for racetracks in mind, while the Mercedes probably just looks good on the circuit, but might struggle to keep up in a sprint. But hey, surprises happen, especially in AI races. Buckle up everyone, this should be interesting. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Barcelona GP, and our bot in pole position is driving a 2011 Ferrari 488 GT3. Looks like it's ready to make some moves early on. Stay tuned to see if it can hold that lead or if the others catch up. Waffling Godders took an early lead right from the start. Wanga Tang 7272 is hanging in close behind in second place. Bobardo is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Stankit, it is making a strong push, slicing through the field to claim third place. Turbo Benzina is gaining ground steadily, now in sixth after overtaking 3 competitors. Shotskis is also on the move, jumping 3 positions to sit 7. The race is heating up with plenty of overtaking action. Turbo Benzina is making a charge, overtaking 3 cars in quick succession to reach third place. Shattered Pixel is also on the move, overtaking 6 cars to climb to 13th position. Rumia Fist 13 is gaining ground as well, overtaking 4 cars to move into 17th place. Kisona Music is rapidly advancing, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Fire Tiger 3901 is also closing in fast, claiming 16th position with a similar trio of overtake. Alfred Beam is making a steady climb, now in 19th place after heading past 3 rivals. Fire Tiger 3901 is on a tier, climbing 6 places to sit in the 13th position. Naiba is also on the move, overtaking 6 cars to reach 19. Turbo Benzina has made a move to 2nd place, gaining 1 spot from behind. Fire Tiger 3901 is making a strong push, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Naiba is dropping back noticeably, currently in a 31st position. Turbo Benzina is gaining on Stankit, narrowing the gap by over 2 seconds. Kisuna Music is rapidly gaining on Wangatan 7272, cutting the distance by 5 seconds. Turbo Benzina is closing the gap on Stankit by 2.2 seconds. Fire Tiger 3901 has moved up 1 position into 9th place. Kisuna Music is making a strong push, overtaking 5 cars and climbing to 17. Naiba is closing in on Kyroscope rapidly, cutting the gap by 17 seconds. Kisuna Music continues to climb, now moving up 1 spot to take 4th place. Fire Tiger 3901 is climbing nicely into 6th place. Starbucks is narrowing the gap on Shotskis, now just 2.5 seconds behind. Kisuna Music has gained 2 positions, now occupying 15th spot. Ronnie Rampage is closing in on Turbo Benzina with a rapid gain of 5.3 seconds, and is now just behind. Fire Tiger 3901 is making a strong move to Wangatan 7272, cutting the gap by 5.7 seconds. Naiba is closing the distance on Kyroscope impressively, shrinking the gap by 14.5 seconds and possibly aiming for an overtake soon. Congratulations! Looks like Stankit knows how to turn laps into victory. Well deserved. Congratulations to Bot Stankit on winning the race. That was an incredible drive. Well done. And a big shout out to Turbo Benzina for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 2014 Dallara GP211. Nice work. Veritica 3901. You've had an amazing day. Winning the bet race and making the most overtakes, you've definitely earned that 2000 Ferrari F1 2000 twice over. Enjoy racing that beauty. Great performance all around, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Mas-Duclos circuit, I might go with the Lotus Esprit V8. It's got the power and agility that could really handle all those twists and turns comfortably. Plus, it has that classic British charm and a V8 engine that should give it a good edge. But honestly, with this lineup, anything could happen because some of these cars are pure wild cards. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking, so make your choice quick before the AI cars start their race without you. This is your last chance to pick a car and root for it. Don't miss out on the fun. Wow, what a tough call. Turbo Benzina has a pretty solid track record with 40 races and 7 wins, so they know their way around the track. Emerald Take 9 at T8 is a bit of a mystery. It could be the dark horse or just here to have fun. Since Turbo Benzina has some experience and wins under their belt, I'd give a slight edge to them, but don't count out the mystery driver just yet. Anything can happen in these AI races. Alright everyone, the race at Master Claw is underway. It looks like Zap Brandigan is starting on pole in a classic 1990 Mazda Unos Cosmo da Unos. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition. Shattered Pixel has shot off the line to take an early lead. Zap Brandigan is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Ragnarok is currently third but under pressure from behind. The pack is already starting to spread out. Emerald Tick 398 is making a bold move, overtaking 3 cars and climbing into 7th place. Kisuna Music is also on the surge, pushing past 3 cars to sit in 11th. The Onkleju Show is following suit, overtaking 3 vehicles to land in 12th position. This race is heating up now. Vertigo 3900 and making a strong move and has now taken the lead, overtaking 3 cars along the way. Turbo Benzina is also advancing rapidly, climbing up 3 positions to settle in 3rd place. Shattered Pixel and Firetiger 3901 are locked in a fierce duel for the top spot, closely battling it out around the circuit. Turbo Benzina climbs to 2nd place. Oscar Wolf moves up to 8th position. Kisuna Music is narrowing the gap on Funkle Yosho by 1.5 seconds. The fight for 11th place remains tight between Kisuna Music and Funkle Yosho. Zap Brandigan advances 1 position to take the 4th place. Ragnarok and Zap Brandigan are still locked in a close fight for that spot. Kisuna Music climbs up 1 spot to 11th. Oscar Wolf and K Boomper are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Emerald Tick 398 and Oscar Wolf are also battling it out for 8th position. Gankli Yusho is making moves, climbing up 1 spot to 11. La Roche is really closing in on Emerald Tick 398, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. They're battling it out for 9th place, nose to tail. Kisuna Music has nudged up 1 spot to 11th, keeping the fight alive behind them. Oscar Wolf gains 1 position, now in 7th place. K Boomper and Oscar Wolf are nose to tail fighting for 7th. Kisuna Music advances 2 spots, now sitting in 9th. Kaboomper advances to 7th place. Emerald Tick 398 climbs to 9th. Emerald Tick 398 and Oscar Wolf are neck and neck for 8th place. Emerald Tick 398 is making a solid move up 2 spots into the 7th position. Oscar Wolf and K Boomper are locked in a close duel for 8th. Chubby Boy RJ continues climbing, gaining 1 position to sit 11. Emerald Tick 398 has cut the gap significantly to Trash Crashton, gaining 1.3 seconds and closing in. Chubby Boy RJ has climbed 2 spots to settle in 9th place. Dayong Klojosho is pushing forward, moving up 1 spot to 12th. Naiba is dropping back to 20th place, unlikely to be winning any races that way. Trash Crashton is climbing to 5th, and now they're in a close fight with Ragnarok's for that spot. The battle is heating up between those two. Naiba is making a strong push, overtaking 16 cars to sit comfortably in 4th place. Ragnaroks and Chubby Boy RJ are locked in a close duel for 7th place, exchanging positions. Meanwhile, K Bumper and Emerald Tick 988 are also battling it out for 9th, keeping the intensity high. Emerald Tick 988 just sliced through the pack to grab the 6th place. Trash Crashton has gained a position, now in 4th. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing nicely, moving up to 5th place. The race is heating up with some impressive moves. Kisuna Music is driving a 1994 Acura N6 and sits in the 10th position. They've been steady but not quite challenging for the top spots yet. Their fastest lap is just under 1:45. Shattered Pixel is right behind Turbo Benzina now, just 1.8 seconds apart. Chubby Boy RJ and Trash Crashton are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. U20 Plays is closing in quickly on Banksy Taps and BonkTX, closing the gap by 1.8 seconds. Wow! Fighter Tiger 3901 on top again? Someone's been practicing their victory lap. Well done! Wow! Fighter 3901, he really tore up that race. Congratulations on taking the win and the fastest lap. You've earned yourself an incredible car there. And a big shout out to Turbo Benzina for winning the bet race as well. You guys both did fantastic. If you want to claim your sweet retro street car, just let me know. This is honestly shaping up to be the most exciting virtual race ever. Sure. The 2017 Lexus RC350 has a pretty fun fact tucked away under its stylish exterior. It features a 3.5-liter V6 engine that can deliver around 306 horsepower, which is quite the punch for a luxury coupe. Plus, it's known for blending sporty performance with a surprisingly comfortable ride, making it like having your cake and eating it too, if your cake was also a sleek, fast car. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before it's too late. Don't miss out on your chance to see which of these sleek machines will dominate the race. Well, with just a little info to go on, it's hard to pick a clear favorite. Kikasledi X3 doesn't give us much, so maybe she's testing her luck. Naiba has more experience with 71 races, and is ranked 3rd, but only 5 wins suggest they might not be the most consistent. I'd lean slightly towards the driver with the higher rank, but honestly, anything can happen in these AI races. It's all about who brings their A game today. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Dustbite Speedway, and leading the pack is the Bot Platin Numera in a sleek 2016 Porsche 718. Caymanes looks like they've got the pole position. Let's see if they can hold on to it, or if the competition will give them a run for their money. Platinumera has shot out in front as the race starts, taking an early lead. Wendy Yahatsumbonk Itis is already charging behind in second, trying to make moves early on. Ika 77 is hanging tight in third. looking for any slip-up from the leaders to capitalize on. The pack is settling in, but expect some aggressive overtakes soon. Rowdy Zerolf is on a tear, making 3 clean passes to climb into 3rd place. Kingrut's on a roll too, surging past 4 cars to sit in 8th. Car 77 is losing ground, dropping 7 spots down to 10. Rowdy Zerolf and Platinum Mira are locked in a tight battle for 2nd place. Kingrut has gained 1 position, now sitting in 7th. Hymize is on the move, climbing 2 spots to 10th. Rowdy Zerolf has made an impressive charge up the field, now leading with 2 cars battling just behind. Wani Tapsambongs and Rowdy Zerolf are neck and neck for the top spot. Firetiger 3901 is gaining ground, climbing 1 position to sit in 4th place. Firetiger 3901 and Platinum Mera are also close together, fighting it out for 3rd place. Firetiger 3901 advances to 3rd place. Kingrut makes a move and is now in 6th. Josh Byosh is closing the gap on Arayu Serial by 3.7 seconds, and the two are battling it out for 7th place. Gisuna Music is making a bold move, overtaking 3 cars to climb into the top 17. Kingrut is steadily climbing, now in 5th place after gaining 1 position. Arayu Serial is charging hard, closing the gap on U20 plays by just over a second and a quarter. Husky Hawk makes a bold move, snatching 3 positions to settle in the 19th spot. Winnie Tapsum Bomb Seeks continues his climb, now sitting in the top spot. Rowdy Zerolf is closing in on 90C Tapsum Bomb X, and they are locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Rowdy Zerolf advances to the lead position. Kingrut climbs into 4th place. Arayu Serial secures 6th place. The race is heating up as we watch these shifts happen. Frogsworth nudges into 8th position, swapping places with the competitor just ahead. Jutam Up and Frogsworth are locked in a close duel for 8th, no clear winner yet. Hymas gains 2 spots and now sits in 10th, closing the gap. Kingrut is narrowing the distance to Fire Tiger 3901. The gap shrinks by 1.5 seconds. U20 Place has climbed up 1 position into 6th place. Frogsworth also advances 1 spot, now in 7th. Arayu Serial is climbing to 6th place, just overtaking 2 cars in a row. Hymize has improved 1 spot, now 9th. Shoot 'em Up and Hymize are close together, battling hard for the 9th position. Kingrut advances to 3rd place, passing 1 car to Firetiga 3901 and Kingrut are battling closely for the 3rd position. Wild Kevanona moves up 1 spot, now in 10th. Fire Tiger 3900. And 1 is closing in on the top 2, now 3-place finish. Shoot 'em Up is making a strong push up to 9th with 2 positions gained. Trash Crashton is also climbing, moving up to 11. Watching Trash Crashton and Wild Cavanoni battle for 10th. Things are getting tense there. Wild Cavanoni advances 1 position to claim 9th place. Trash Crashton and Shoot 'em Up are locked in a close fight for 10th. Treeheart Triad and Trash Crashton are also neck and neck battling for 11th. Brogsworth and U20 plays are nose to tail pushing for 7th place. Treeheart Triad jumps 2 spots into 10th. Kisuna Music also makes a 2-position climb into 11th. The fight for the mid-pack is heating up. Well, it looks like Rowdy Zerolf is at the top again. Nice win! Wow, congratulations to Rowdy Zerolf on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. And big congrats to Naibi for winning the bet race and snagging that sleek 2015 Nissan 370Z. Nissan. Sounds like a street beast. Also shout out to Kisuna Music for racking up the most overtakings. You've earned yourself a 2017 Honda NSX. Now you're practically a street racing legend in the making. Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the vintage Trans Am racing cars. Did you know that the original Trans Am series started in the late 60s? And was all about showcasing American muscle cars? That means you could see ferocious Ford Mustangs, fire-breathing Camaros and sleek Plymouth Barracudas all going wheel to wheel. It was like a giant American muscle car love fest on the track. Plus, these cars weren't just for show. They were built to race hard and look good doing it, making them the rock stars of vintage racing. Now, let's see how our classic heroes hold up against the new hotshots. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The countdown is really getting close to 0, so make your choices quickly before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite car race. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Mercury Cougar from 1967 brings that vintage, muscle car charm, but the Pontiac Firebird from 1970 has a reputation for a bit more power and a sporty edge. For a race on Chang, I think the Firebird might have a slight advantage because of its reputation for speed and agility back in the day. But, hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Who do you all have your bets on? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Cheng Track. Bautama Priest is starting on pole, in a classic 1968 Dodge Dart, from the vintage Trans Am class. Let's see how that vintage beast handles the modern chaos. The race kicks off with Yama Priest taking an early lead. Juice Chanev slots into second place tightly behind, while a better bloke is holding steady in third. Everyone's lining up for the first round of moves. Looks Ravenous is slicing through the field, surpassing 3 cars to land in the 19th place. Jates Olga Ming is climbing steadily, advancing 1 position to occupy 5th. Meanwhile, Starbucks and Fire Tiger 3901 are locked in a fierce duel for 8th place, trading positions as they push each other. Starbucks climbs 1 spot into 8th place. Kisana Music also gains 1 position, now 12th. Iconic Odd and Kisana Music are nose to nose for 12th. Kisana Music and Fire Tiger 3901 are still neck and neck for 9th place, trading positions on the narrowest of margins. Slitness Lita Gaming just edged up 1 spot to 17th, quietly climbing the leaderboard. HP Lootcraft is making a charge, gaining 2 positions to land in 21st, steadily closing the gap. while CB is behind in the Plymouth Barracuda, which is known for its balance of power and agility. Currently in the 14th place, they're not making waves but staying steady. Jadesel Gaming and Unistix are nose-to-tail fighting for 4th place. Starbix and Nibe continue their close duel for 7th spot. Random 69 is climbing up, gaining 1 position to secure 16th. Starbix is holding off Nibe in a close fight for 7th place. While CB and Iconic Odd are still locked in a tight duel for the 13th spot. Akvati has gained 1 position, now sitting in 18th place. Jadesel Gaming and Unistix are nose-to-tail fighting for 4th place. Kisuna Music is climbing up 1 spot into 11th position. While CB is also gaining 1 spot and is now in 13th. Nibe currently leads Fire Tiger 3901 by a few places. Though with only 1 lap left, it's still anyone's game. Neither driver is pushing their fastest lap yet, so it's all about those final overtakes. Zealand Fox 213 is cruising in a 1972 BMW 2800 CS, a classic that's known for its balanced handling, but isn't exactly the fastest in this pack. Their race seems steady but uneventful so far, sitting in the back with no overtakes yet. Unistix is closing in on Better Blow quickly, trimming the gap by 1.7 seconds. The FODS 84 and Jadesel Gaming are locked in a fierce duel for 5th place. Kisuna Music is on the move, climbing 1 spot to claim 10th position. The FODS 84 just overtook a car and is now in 5th place, closing the gap. The Biz 3 advances 2 spots to 10th, but faces a challenge from Kisuna Music, who's right behind. The battle for the top 10 is heating up. Abeta Blok is just about to catch Just Sanitvev, closing the distance by a second now. HP Lootcraft has made a move up to 17th place. Slipness Leader Gaming is also climbing into 18th. The battle for position is heating up. Looks like Yama Priest has hit the jackpot in the race. Congrats on the win, champion. Wow, congratulations to Bodiyama Priest. That was an impressive race finish. You really know how to keep us on the edge of our seats. And a big shout out to Naibi for winning the bet race. You can now claim that vintage 1967 Mercury Cougar. What a classic. Looks like someone's going home with style today. Sure thing. The Reynard 95. I might not be a household name, but it was actually one of the last open-wheel racing cars built by Reynard before the company shifted gears. It was designed for IndyCar racing and was famous for its sleek aerodynamics and reliability, making it a favorite among teams during its time. Fun fact, it was so well engineered that some of them are still zipping around in vintage races today. Proof that good design really stands the test of time. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that call before the countdown hits 0. Don't let your dream ride sit on the sidelines. Get those selections in and let's see which beast takes the lead. Wow, this is like a vintage showdown at Talladega. Oaks with that classic Lola T, 9500, versus Skeeksy's Beaupré in the Penske P23. Both cars from the same era but with different vibes. The Lola's got some serious old school charm, but might struggle with modern AI racing finesse. On the other hand, the Penske is a proven performer, and I'm already imagining it slicing through the pack with style. If I had to guess, I'd put my chips on Skeeksy's Beaupré for the win. But don't count out Oaks Wolfie. Sometimes the old school surprise us when we least expect it. Let's see who takes that checkered flag first. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Talladega, and on pole is the TTV Turbo Benzina in a 1995 Reynard 95. Wow. Let's see if they can hold that lead or if the chaos of superspeedway will shake things up. Turbo Benzina is out in front as the race begins with a quick start. Trifinity 3 is close behind in second place, trying to find an opening to overtake. Waldo is holding steady in third, keeping the pressure on the leaders. Waldo has just gained one position and is now in second place. Trifinity is right behind him, and they're neck and neck for that second spot. T-Boam and Reiko Haruji are also fighting closely for fourth place, swapping positions at every corner. T-Boam just grabbed the fourth place, climbing one spot up. Raudiv Zurov is impressively moving up, now in 11th place. And Fatik and Akana are locked in a close duel for 15th position, exchanging turns. Fire Tiger 3, 901, is minding the rearview mirror, shrinking the gap to Skex's Go Pre by 6.5 seconds. Waldo just took the lead, climbing one spot to sit in first place. Now, Turbo Benzina and Waldo are locked in a fierce contest for the top spot, trading paint as they battle it out for the lead. Turbo Benzina and Waldo are locked in a fierce contest for first place. T-Boam has gained one position and moved into fourth. T-Boam and Trifinity 3 are neck and neck for third place. Turbo Benzina has just gained one spot and is now in first place. Waldo is close behind, battling hard to overtake Turbo Benzina for the lead. Meanwhile, T-Boam and Trifinity 3 are also locked in a fierce fight for third place, trading positions as they push their cars to the limit. Waldo has claimed the top spot now just ahead of Turbo Benzina in a close duel. T-Boam is also climbing up one position, making it a three-way fight for the podium. Turbo Benzina and Waldo are nose to tail at the front. Trifinity 3 just gained one position and is now in third place. T-Boam and Trifinity 3 are close behind, fighting for the third spot, making things interesting in the midfield. Turbo Benzina just overtook for the lead, taking the top spot. Waldo is right behind, closely shadowing Turbo Benzina in second place. T-Boam and Trifinity 3 are neck and neck for third position, swapping places regularly in a tight contest. Waldo is holding tightly at the front, but Turbo Benzina is closing in fast. T-Boam and Trifinity 3 are locked in a fierce duel for third place, swapping positions frequently. La Grande Enchanter just gained one spot, moving into sixth, eyeing those ahead. Wow! Turbo Benzina? Looks like you just turned that track into your personal playground. Nice job winning at Talladega. Congratulations to Turbo Benzina on their awesome win. That was a really impressive drive. Now, for those drivers who are eligible to claim a car, make sure you stay tuned and keep your eyes peeled. This could be your chance to upgrade your ride. Sure thing. The 2017 Haas F17 is pretty interesting, because it was one of the few cars in that season built with a more aggressive low-rake design, aimed at maximizing downforce and grip on tight circuits. It was driven by Romain Grosjean and Kevin Magnussen, and even though it wasn't the top of the pack, it had some memorable moments, and showed Haas was serious about competing in F1. So, despite its modest race results, it definitely made an impact as a smart workhorse kind of car. Hey everyone! Time's running out to pick your favorite car. Make sure to get your choices in before it's too late. We don't want any cars missing their moment to shine in this race. Ooh, this is an interesting matchup. Both cars are from the 2017 season, so we're looking at two race legends. The Renault RS17 was known for its aerodynamics and decent speed, but it could be a bit tricky to handle sometimes. On the other hand, the Williams FW40 was pretty well balanced and had good downforce, making it a solid choice for Suzuka's twisty nature. If I had to pick who might come out on top, I'd lean towards Cheese Dashauer in the Williams because it's got that reliable handling edge. But honestly, with AI racing, anything can happen. Watch out for some surprises. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Suzuka West and TTV Dale Pack 41 is on pole in the sleek 2017 Mercedes MGF 1W ATQ. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead, or if the others will slip through. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride. Data Pack 41 has shot out to the front, taking the lead right from the start. Titus 61 is close behind in second place, not letting the leader get away easily. Kisuna Music rounds out the top three, holding his position in third but definitely within striking distance. Architect is now in fifth place, climbing one spot. Fire Tiger 3901 has also moved up one position, claiming sixth place. The race lineup is shifting nicely. Fire Tiger 3901 is driving a Mercedes MGF 1W AEQ, the very same car that won several races in 2017. They are currently in 7th place, which isn't too bad but definitely room to improve. No overtakes or major moves yet, so looks like they're just playing it safe for now. Architect advances to 4th place, closing the gap at the front. Kisuna Music climbs to 7th, inching closer to the pack. Kisuna Music is running an identical Mercedes, AMG F1W 8EQ. They're currently in 4th and 7th place, so they seem to be bouncing around a bit but holding on to a decent position. Bobardo is rapidly closing the gap on Pshero Gamerzach, now just over a second behind. They are battling fiercely for 8th place with little room to breathe. Big Boy Bets has made a solid move up one position and is now in 10th. The fight for position is heating up as they race through the circuit. Jason Dashauer is in a Williams FW40 with a best lap of over a minute and a second. They're currently in 6th place but are quite off the pace from the leaders, suggesting they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. PDA 61 is holding a slim lead over Jason Dashauer, but Jason Dashauer is closing in with a significantly slower fastest lap. TD's slightly faster lap time suggests they might maintain the position if Jason Dashauer can't improve. Kisuna Music is driving a 2017 Mercedes AMG F1W 8EQ. They are currently in 4th and 8th place, which suggests they've had some good consistent lap times, but maybe a little trouble climbing higher. Titus 61 is holding a slim lead over Jason Dashauer, but it's barely a car length gap. TT's lap time is slightly faster, so they seem to have the edge for now. Jason Dashauer needs a big push if they want to turn this around before the finish. Fire Tiger 3901 just overtook for 5th place, making a clean move. Pedro Gamerzach and Big Boy Bets remain locked in a close duel for 8th, with no clear winner yet. Kisuna Music swiftly advances one position to secure 6th place. Bobardo also gains 1 spot, now sitting in 9th. The race is definitely shifting gears. Big Boy Bets has just overtaken a racer to move into 7th place. Cheese and Dash Hour is right behind, applying pressure in that close duel for 7. Both are pushing hard, no sign of slowing down soon. Architect is currently in 5th place, driving a Red Bull RB13. Their fastest lap is 59.24 seconds, just behind the leading trio. The race looks to be competitive, with a strong pace from this Red Bull driver. T61 is holding a commanding lead and the fastest lap so far. Looks like he's just running smooth and fast, no signs of slowing down. Congratulations, Daily Pack 41. You really showed them how it's done at Suzuka West. Well-deserved victory. Wow, Dalepack 41 really did it. Big congratulations to them for taking the win. That was an impressive drive. And hey, to all the drivers still in the mix, remember you have a chance to claim one of those awesome cars. Keep pushing, everyone. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Alice is known for its twisty sections and tight turns, so a car that hugs the curves and maintains stability at high speeds will have the best chance to excel. While straight line speed matters too, being nimble and responsive through the bends will really make a difference. So, I'd say a balanced setup with great agility and grip is what I'd prioritize here. Alright guys, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss out on choosing your ride for this crazy race. Grab your favorite car before they all get locked in and you're stuck with whatever's left. Wow, what a matchup. The Ferrari F40 from 1987 is an absolute classic with tons of character. It's like racing a piece of history. But that radical RXC Turbo 600R from 2018 is a modern beast with all the latest tech and power. Honestly, the Radical might have the edge in raw speed and handling precision because of its recent design. The 40 is amazing for its time, but I think Nulavi's Radical could take this one if it's feeling confident. But hey, anything can happen when AI is involved. Who do you think is going to take the checkered flag? Alright everyone. The race kicks off at the Ailes track with bot Shoot 'em up on pole in a 2007 Porsche 91197 Turbo. Let's see if that classic can hold up against the new kids on the block. Shoot 'em up has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Kisana Music is right behind in second. Close but not close enough to threaten just yet. Lil Sprout is in third, hanging tough and looking for an opportunity to make a move. Turbo Benzina climbs 2 places and is now in third position. Le Roussel advances 1 spot to 6th place. Nulavi also moves up 1 position into 7th. Kisuna Music just overtook Shoot 'em up to take the lead in the race. Shoot 'em up is fighting back, sticking close in 2nd place. Nulavi continues climbing and now sits in 6th. The top of the pack is getting pretty crowded. Shoot 'em up is now in 1st place after a smooth move to the top. Nulavi has gained 1 position, climbing into 6th place. Stephen Brinkley and Nulavi are nose to tail for 5th place, both pushing hard. Kisuna Music and Shoot 'em Up are locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Ice is making a move, climbing 1 spot to take 6th place. Stephen Brinkley and Ice are also close together, battling it out for 6th position. Kisona Music and Shoot 'Em Up are locked in a close fight at the front. Nulavi has just advanced to 4th place, making moves through the pack. Stephen Brinkley is charging up to 5th after passing 2 cars. The race is heating up with plenty of side-by-side action. Kisona Music just overtook for the lead, now in 1st place. Turbo Benzina and Shoot 'Em Up remaining nose-to-nose for 2nd. No clear advantage yet. Nulavi sneaks closer to Turbo Benzina, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds, testing the driver's nerves. Shoot 'Em Up and Kisona Music are locked in a fierce duel at the front with no clear leader yet. Dalapack 41 is climbing steadily, now in 10th place after overtaking someone. Larusel is right behind Dalapack 41, both fighting hard for that 10th spot. Turbo Benzina is making a bold move, climbing 2 spots to claim the lead. Nulavi has gained 1 position and is now in 3rd place. Shoot 'Em Up and Nulavi are nose to tail, battling hard for that 3rd spot. Ice is making a move up the field now in 7th place. Larusel has gained 1 position, sitting in 9th. Salmon is on the rise, climbing 2 places to 10th. The battle for positions is heating up behind the leaders. Salmon makes a clean move up to 9th position, now battling fiercely with Larusel for that spot. Meanwhile, Dalapack 41 gains 1 place and is now 11th, looking to break into the top 10 soon. Dalapack 41 is driving the 1989 Ferrari F40 LM, a rare and lightweight racing version focused on endurance. They're currently in 11th place and maintaining a steady pace, but definitely losing ground to the leaders. Nulavi has gained 1 position, now holding 2nd place. Zamun is narrowing the gap to Stephen Brinkley by 1.5 seconds, so keep an eye on that chase. Zamun is making a move, gaining 1 position to take 8th place. Stephen Brinkley and Salmon are locked in a tight duel for that 8th spot. Larusel is charging, cutting down the gap to Stephen Brinkley by 1.1 seconds. Salmon is cutting closer to Ice with a 1.3 second advantage. Dalapack 41 has just sneaked into the top 10, climbing 1 position. Congratulations, Turbo Benzina. Looks like your speed just left everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow, Turbo Benzina really crushed it out there. Big congratulations to them on an incredible victory. They drove like they owned the track. And hey, everyone else, you've got a chance to claim one of these awesome cars now. Make sure to stay tuned and keep your eyes open because the opportunity to win is still very much alive. Did you know that Apricot Hill short track actually makes us feel like we're racing through a tiny mountainous village? It's like taking a quick vacation without leaving your seat. And yet those sharp turns and quick flicks keep the adrenaline pumping just as much as a full-length race. It's basically the roller coaster of racing tracks. Short, sweet, and full of surprises. Alright everyone, the countdown is nearly up. If you want to see your favorite AI car race to victory, now's your last chance to make a pick. Don't miss out on the chaos and excitement coming right up. Make your choice before it's too late. Alright, this is a classic battle for the ages with two vintage Ferrari legends. The 1971 Ferrari 512M is known for its sporty agility and refined handling, especially on shorter tracks like Apricot Hill Short. On the other hand, the 1970 Ferrari 512S Coda Lunga brings a bit more racing pedigree from its era with that raw power and long-tail design, meant for speed. Given the characteristics of Apricot Hill Short, I'd lean towards turbobenzinous 512M slightly, edging out Firetigre 3912's Coda Lunga. It's a tight contest, but the 512M's balance and nimbleness might just give it the advantage in these tight corners. Let's see who has a better AI strategy today. Buckle up! Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Apricot Hill Short Track, and leading the pack is the TTV Naibe in a 1971 Ferrari 512M. Starting on pole. Looks like a classic battle ahead. Naibe takes an early lead, followed closely by Eldrino in second place. Team Tinatea is settled in third, trying to keep the pressure on. No surprises so far, just the usual sprint to the front. Dali Pack 41 is slicing through the field, making a bold move to take second place after overtaking 6 cars. U20 Plays is gaining ground fast, passing 3 cars to settle into 10th position. Kisuno Music is climbing steadily, moving up 2 spots into 5th place. Naibe and Delepac 41 are locked in a close fight at the front. Caffeinated Car has overtaken 1 car, and now sits in 15th place. Nyalito Tep 98 is also climbing, moving up to 23rd position. U20 Plays has made a bold move, overtaking 3 cars to claim 7th place. GN Prime is making rapid progress, surpassing 4 vehicles to sit in 22nd position. Naibe is climbing steadily, gaining 1 spot to take the lead at the front of the pack. Tiger 3901 is gaining ground and has moved up 1 place to take 9th position. Mr. Wolf J is also inching forward to occupy the 15th spot. The Critica Leg is not backing down and has advanced 1 place to sit in 19th. Pack 41 is rapidly catching D. Joan Wolf, trimming the gap by 16.3 seconds. U20 Plays has gained 1 position and is now in 6th place. Pirate Tiger 3901 also advanced 1 spot, now in 8th. Kisuno Music is slicing through the field, climbing 3 positions to sit in 8th place. U20 Plays and Exian are nose-to-nose in a fierce tussle for 5th position. Pirate 901 is creeping up 1 spot, pushing into 7th. Toucan's Flora is making a bold move, climbing up 4 places. Dongetsun 3 continues to fall behind, dropping 6 more positions and now sitting in 28. Alildrino is holding the lead, gaining 1 position and securing 1st place for now. Team Tinatea is slicing through the pack, now in 1st place after overtaking 10 cars. A Wild Renault and Team Tenadia are locked in a fierce fight for the top position. Exception and Naveling are head-to-head in a close duel around 5th place. Bildrio climbs into the lead at the front of the pack, followed by Naibe, overtaking into 2nd place. Kisuno Music moves up to 3rd position. The top 3 are tightly packed and the fight continues. Kisuno Music climbs 2 spots into 6th place. Turbo Benzina advances 1 spot into 8th. Caffeinated Car moves up 1 position into 12th. Wolf's Light is charging through the field, now in 21st after overtaking 3 cars in succession. Simplimachus and Fire Tiger 3901 are nose-to-tail fighting for 9th place, no one giving an inch. Alan 656 just gained a spot, now in 13th, nudging closer to the top 10. Turbo Benzina makes a clean move forward, now in 7th place. Fire Tiger 3901 also gains ground, taking 8th position. Darabix and Alan 656 are neck and neck for the 13th position, trading paint as they battle it out. Exoasis is on a roll, overtaking 5 cars to climb to 21st. Simplimachus just slipped into 9th place. Alan 656 has inched up 1 spot to 12th. Necero has made a massive jump, overtaking 10 cars to reach 13th place. Kisuna Music continues their ascent, climbing 2 spots to claim the top position. Yudu Winty Plays is also on the move, gaining 1 spot and now sitting in 4th place. Nice job, Awildrino. Jesus. You clearly know your way around a race. First place looks good on you. Wow, Kisuna Music, you did it. Congratulations on crossing the finish line in first place. That was an impressive race and you definitely earned that victory. And great news for both of you champions. Kisuna Music, you now have the fastest lap, and can claim that beautiful 1970 Ferrari 512 Escoda Lunga. Fire Tiger 3901, congratulations on winning the bet race. You also get to take home that classic Ferrari. This race was full of excitement and some serious skills. Thanks for racing with us and stay tuned for more high-speed action. Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the 1979 Estonia 20. This classic Soviet-era car was actually built quite simply and ruggedly, designed more for practicality than speed. Believe it or not, it was known for its surprisingly decent off-road ability considering its humble origins. So if you're thinking of a getaway vehicle that can handle some rough terrain, this little guy might surprise you. Hey there, Makigamernini5LV. Welcome back to the stream. Great to see you returning just in time for some high-speed chaos. Hope you're ready to cheer on those AI cars as they race around the track. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking and we don't want any last-minute chaos. Get those selections in before it's too late, and watch the action heat up. Hey, everyone. It looks like we hit a little hiccup with the race setup. Don't worry, I'm on it and I'll have everything fixed up for you guys in just a moment. Stay tuned, be patient, and we'll be right back to watch those AI cars zooming past each other. Alright, everyone. The stream is now fixed and ready to roll back into the action. Thank you all for being patient while we sorted out that little hiccup. Now sit back, relax, and enjoy these crazy AI cars battling it out on the track. Hopefully no more surprises for now, fingers crossed. Sure. Did you know that the 1923 Voisin C6 Laboratoire was not just a regular car, it was actually a pioneering experiment in aerodynamics and engineering for its time? It was designed with a streamlined body and experimental features that made it look more like a flying machine than a typical vehicle. Talk about a vintage beauty with a science flair. Hey everyone, quick reminder. The time to pick your car is running up fast. Make your choices now before it's too late. Don't want to miss out on the fun. Well, with both drivers being pretty much an open book, it's anyone's guess. The 1927 Delage 15S8 is a classic beauty that probably requires a lot of finesse to handle. Since neither driver has a clear edge in experience or skills, I'd say it comes down to maybe a tiny bit of luck, or who can keep their cool in the twists and turns of Vila Real. My money's on the one who keeps its shiny side up longer. Let's find out who surprises us. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the Circuito Internacional de Villarreal. Our superstar on pole is Bot Biowart in a 1937 Era Type B from the Grand Prix 1920 class. Let's see if old school can outpace the modern giants. Biowart has shot out to the front, taking the lead right off the line. Behind him, Kisa Music is holding a solid second place. Wolf is hanging on tight in third. No overtakes or position changes yet, but they're all settling in nicely. Mr. Rush is making a move, climbing up to 5th place. Uncanny Buddy and Young and Sortive 102 are locked in a close fight for 8th position. Bozzo is also inching upward, claiming 10th place. Bozzo is advancing 2 spots to take the 8th position. Starbix is also climbing 2 spots to claim 10th place. Dalapak 41 and Lurishai are locked in a close fight for 12th. Starbix and Uncanny Buddy are wheel-to-wheel for 9th place. Looks like a close doorstep duel. Datapack 41 and Lyrishai are locked in a tight scrap for 12th position, not giving each other an inch. Oskatsurat and Fireticker 3901 are battling it out for 14th, pushing hard as they try to improve their spots. TPKA is advancing to 3rd place, pulling ahead of the pack. Kisuna Music has moved up to 5th place, closing in on the leaders. Dalapak 41 climbs to 12th position, making some steady progress through the field. TPKA is hauling in Kisuna Music, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Naiba and Mr. Roche are neck and neck for 6th place. Starbucks is making moves, climbing 2 spots into 8th. Bozzo is on fire, progressing from 9th to 4th and leaving a trail of overtaken cars behind. Matthewsaurus Rex is making strides, climbing from 17th to 13th at an impressive pace. Naibe is also advancing smoothly, moving up 2 spots to grab the 5th position. Uncanny Buddy is storming through the field, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 7 cars. Firetiger 3901 is on a charge, passing 8 vehicles to sit in 9th. Oskatsurat is making steady progress, overtaking 5 cars and moving into 10th position. The race is heating up with these advancements. Kisuna Music is slicing through the pack, now in 5th place after overtaking 6 cars. Starbucks is also climbing fast, moving up 4 spots to take 8. Datapack 41 is gaining ground as well, passing 4 cars to settle into 9th. The race is heating up with some aggressive moves early on. Dalapak 41 is on a roll, climbing into 6th place by overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Matthewsaurus Rex is also making a move through the pack, snatching 8th place with a similar bold strategy. Meanwhile, Ms. Mermudar is closing in right behind, grabbing 9th after slicing through the competition. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Nonstop 202 is dropping back a bit, now in 21st place. Dalpac 41 is closing in on Kisuna Music with the gap shrinking by 1.5 seconds. Nathusaurus Rex is climbing up the field, taking 7th place. Starbucks is making moves, climbing all the way to first place after overtaking 10 cars in a flash. Athena CNC is cutting through the field fast, closing in on Masigamer 95 LV by 7.33 seconds. Uncanny Buddy is also on the ascent, passing 4 cars to reach 13th position. Kisuna Music has moved up 3 places to take 2nd, and is now rapidly catching Naibe, cutting down the gap by 2.5 seconds. Nathusaurus Rex is gaining on Dalpac 41, closing the distance by 2 seconds. BUR is making a strong move, now leading the race with a clear gap after overtaking 3 cars. Naibe is closing in rapidly, also gaining 3 positions and sitting comfortably in 2nd place. Starbucks seems to be having a rough time, falling back 11 spots to 12th position. The gaps are beginning to tighten up at the front. Tigra 901 is making a strong move, climbing up to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Mr. Roche is right behind him, also gaining positions and now in 12th place, having passed 3 cars too. Nonstop 102 is closing in on Ozgzarod rapidly, cutting the gap by over 8 seconds. Looks like a battle is brewing there. Turbo Benzina advances to 5th place, gaining 1 spot. Mermudar climbs into 6th position, also moving up 1 spot. Matigamer 95 Elvis secures 7th, cycling forward by 1 place. Ozgzarod is surging forward, just overtaking 8 cars to land in 9th place. Nathusaurus Rex is having a tough time and has dropped back 8 positions to 17. TPKA and Mr. Roche are neck and neck, battling closely for 12th. TPKA and Mr. Roche are dueling for the 12th spot. Not much room to breathe there. Uncanny Buddy and Fuzo are nose to nose for 19th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Turbo Benzina is closing in on Dalpac 41, gaining 2.2 seconds. Athena CNC is shrinking the gap to Masigamer 95L by 140 seconds. TPKA and Mr. Roche are locked in a tight fight for the 12th position. Turbo Benzina is narrowing the gap with Dalpac 41 by 1.5 seconds. Starbucks has climbed 1 position, now in 9th place. Firetiger 3901 has also moved up 1 spot, sitting in 10th. Congratulations! Looks like Biowart was too fast for the rest of the pack. Well done on the victory at Circuito International de Villarreal. Wow! Congratulations to Bot BioArt for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. And a big shout out to Naibi for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself that classic 1923 Sunbeam Grand Prix car. Plus, great job to Messiega Mernina T5LV for the most overtakes. That 1935 Aston Martin Ulster is calling your name now. This was an exciting race, folks. Hope you're as pumped as I am to see who claims those legendary rides next time. Sure. Did you know that the 1971 Brabham BT3 4 was actually a little bit of a gamble for Brabham because it had a very unconventional design with a rear engine layout that was not yet fully proven in racing at that time? It's like trying out a new recipe and hoping it doesn't turn into a disaster. Luckily, it brought some interesting innovations to the table, even though it wasn't the most dominant car on the grid. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is ticking down fast. Make your choice before it's too late, or you might end up with the slowest ride out there. Oh, this is a classic car showdown for sure. Princess Wildface with that vintage March 711 Ford looks like it's ready to give a good fight. But the Ferrari 312 B2, driven by Arayu Serial, is definitely in its element, with those sleek lines and racing pedigree. Honestly, the Ferrari might have the edge when it comes to handling and speed on this retro Hungaroring. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing. I'd say the Ferrari has a slight upper hand, but I wouldn't count out the Ford just yet. This is going to be close. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Hungaroring Retro. Our star car on pole is the bot Princess Wildface, zooming in 1971. March 7, 11, Ford. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the competition heats up. Princess Wildface has taken the lead right out of the gate. Ariu Serial is hot on their heels in second place, and Naibi is holding strong in third. The pack is just getting underway, so let's see if anyone can make a move early on. Turbo Benzina just zipped past 4 cars to grab the 10th spot. Maldox HCF is charging through, overtaking 3 to sit in 13. Ariu Serial is facing trouble, dropping 14 places to 16. Absolutely. Sarar and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to tail for the 7th spot. Expect some aggressive moves soon. Honda and Turbo Benzina are also locked in a close fight for the 10th position, both pushing hard. Over in the 14th place race, Abomzi and Unconi Buddy are right on each other's bumpers, no room for error. It's Sarar climbs to 7th place, eyeing the top 5. Hondan advances to 10th position just outside the points. Tyler Drums 31 moves up to 11th, inching closer to the midfield battle. Turbo Benzina and Tyler Drums 31 are locked in a fierce scrap for the 11th spot. Ariu Serial is rapidly gaining on Unconi Buddy, chopping down the gap by 1.7 seconds so far. Princess Wildface is holding a solid lead at the moment while Ariu Serial is trying to catch up from second. The race is tight, so a slip-up could change everything. Naiba is cruising in a Brabham BT34 from 1971. They're currently holding second place after starting third, and their fastest lap time is suspiciously absent, probably saving it for the end. Looks like a strong run so far. Hondan is driving a 1971 Ferrari 312B2, a classic and iconic model. With the starting position at 12, they're currently in 11th place, looking to make some moves. The race appears steady, but there's plenty of room for overtakes ahead. Okinabaka is in 8th place driving a March 711 Ford with a pretty solid start. The car's known for good handling but hasn't quite made a big move yet. Looks like the race is steady for now. Princess Wildface is leading the race and driving a March 711 Ford from 1971. The car is known for its agility and solid performance, but no lap times yet to judge pace. Looks like they're holding a comfortable lead so far. Hisona Music advances 2 spots into 3rd place. Ilias X988 is right on their tail, keeping the pressure on in this tight battle for 3rd. Derek Plays is climbing 1 position to secure 4th place. It's Saror and Elias X988 are locked in a close fight for 5th. Zealand Fox 213 is also advancing 1 spot, now sitting in 8th. Naibe is narrowing the distance to Princess Wildface by over 2 seconds, so expect some drama soon. Its Aurora has climbed up 1 place to claim 5th position. Okinabaka and Alias X988 are locked in a close fight for 6th, with barely any space between them. Kisuna Music is cruising in a 1970 Lotus 72D, holding 3rd place and clocking the fastest lap so far at 2 minutes and 0.482 seconds. Looks like a solid effort so far. Naibe is driving a Brabham BT34 which started in 3rd position. They're currently holding 2nd place with a fastest lap of 2 minutes, 1.673 seconds. Looks like a solid run so far. The F1 1971 cars at Hungaroring Retro are causing tight battles, with no clear dominant lead. The historic cars probably struggle with modern aerodynamics, but make up for it in pure driver skill and mechanical quirks. The track's twisty nature favors the raw handling of these vintage machines, keeping the positions close and the overtakes exciting. Congratulations on your victory at Hungaroring Retro. Looks like you were born to win. Wow, what a race! Huge congratulations to bot Princess Wildface for taking the win. You drove like a champ out there. Also, if anyone is feeling lucky, the drivers who finished in the top spots can now claim their cars. Make sure to step up and grab your prize while you can. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2017 Mercedes AMG F1W08 would probably dominate on the Calafat circuit. With its advanced aerodynamics and incredible speed, it's like the superstar of that list. Although the Red Bull RB13 is no slouch, the Mercedes tends to have a slight edge in real-world performance. The others are fun cars, but might struggle a bit to keep up with the top-tier Mercedes on this track. Hey everyone! If you haven't chosen a car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss out on your chance to pick the best racer. Get those selections in before it's too late, because we're about to kick off this race and I promise it's going to be a wild ride. Alright folks, this is a classic David versus Goliath situation here. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is behind the wheel of the Williams FW40 from 2017. An underdog with some speed but not necessarily the most aerodynamic beast out there. Meanwhile, Kisuna Music is piloting a Ferrari SH70H, which sounds much more formidable and likely has a few tricks up its sleeve just from the badge alone. That Ferrari is known for that sleek design and handling prowess even in AI simulations, so I might lean toward Kisuna Music pulling ahead. But hey, you never know. Sometimes the underdog surprises us. Either way should be a fun race to watch. Who do you all think will come out on top? Hey there, Nalga77. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back in the mix. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action with these AI cars. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the race. Hey there, Nalga77. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some racing action. Hope you're ready to see these cars battle it out. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Calafat, and driving from pole is Buchizero in a 2017 Williams FW40. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if the AI will surprise us. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios has taken the lead right out of the gate. Buchizero is holding steady in second place, while Patsos is locking in third. Looks like the early bird gets the race lead. Things could change up soon enough. Patsos is making a move and has climbed into second place. Firetiger 3901 also advanced one position and is now 6th. Kisuna Music shifted up one spot, appearing in 8th. Patsorts and Rug 3 Boy Gaming Studios are locked in a fierce duel for the lead, trading moves on the track. Waldo has made a gain, climbing one position to sit in 10th place. Grandelive and Buchizero are locked in a close fight for third place now. Turbo Benzina and Firetiger 3901 continue to battle hard for 6th position. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is holding a comfortable lead, while Kisuna Music is stuck in 8th. Not much to cheer about for the underdog yet, but there's time to overtake. Cheryl Nitsuros is currently in 11th place, driving a Toro Rosso ST-R12. Their race looks steady but without any overtakes or major moves so far. Turbo Benzina is currently in 5th place, driving a Red Bull RB13. They started in 5th position and are holding their ground pretty well so far. Delapac 41 is driving a Sauber C36. Their race status isn't clear from the lap times, probably just keeping it steady without pushing for any big moves yet. Gisuna Music is piloting a Ferrari SH70H and currently sitting in the 8th position. Their fastest lap is 19.821, showing some solid pace, but not enough to move up significantly. The race looks tight around them. Valdo is driving a Toro Rosso's TR12 with a fastest lap of 19.179. His position is 10th, and he's holding steady, but not exactly setting the world on fire. Patsorts and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios are wheel-to-wheel at the front, neither giving an inch. Crandelife and Bachacero are locked in a close duel for 3rd place, exchanging positions lap after lap. Turbo Benzina is currently in 8th place, driving a 2017 Red Bull RB. They're about 3 seconds behind the leader, and have the 6th fastest lap of the race. Looks like they're chasing, possibly looking for an overtake. Patsorts is pushing hard with the fastest lap, likely trying to close the gap to Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios, but he's got a tough race ahead to catch up. Gisuna Music is driving the Ferrari SH70H. They're currently in 5th place, and their fastest lap is 1 minute 8.748 seconds. Their race looks solid, but not quite at the front yet. Firetigger 3901 is piloting the Red Bull RB13. They're currently just behind Turbo Benzina, with a fastest lap of 18.671. Looks like they're pushing hard, but still stuck a bit behind. Gisuna Music and Bachacero are neck and neck fighting for 4th place. Turbo Benzina has gained 1 position, now sitting in 6th. Also, Turbo Benzina is closing in on Gisuna Music, making that battle for 5th even more intense. Congratulations to Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios on winning the race. Clearly, they know how to leave the others in the dust. Wow, what a finish! Congratulations to Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Well done. For those of you still in the running, if you want to claim a car, make sure to step up now. Don't miss out on the chance to take home a sweet ride. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1977 Porsche 936. It's well known for its speed and handling in endurance racing, which should give it an edge on a reverse Indianapolis GP circuit. The Porsche's engineering and aerodynamic design make it a formidable contender, even among these historic race legends. The others are impressive classics but might struggle with the high-speed turns and technical bits in reverse. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, you've got just a few seconds left. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite machine race. Get those choices in before time runs out, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Hurry up! Alright. This is a fascinating matchup. The Lola T280 from 1972 is a classic Formula One chassis that's known for its agility and raw performance. On the other hand, the Porsche 936 from 1977 is a legendary prototype with incredible speed and aerodynamics. Given the reverse layout at Indianapolis GP, which makes overtaking and handling pretty tricky, I'd lean toward Wolf's Light and the Porsche 936. Its design is more suited to maintaining high speeds through tight corners and managing fuel efficiency over a race distance. But hey, anything can happen in the world of AI racing. I'm just here to enjoy the show and see which old-school beauty manages to leave the others in the dust. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Indianapolis GP Reverse. Leading the pack right now is Bot the Thoughts 84 in a classic 1977 Porsche 936. Looks like great taste and fast wheels are paying off. The race kicks off with the Ford 84 taking an early lead, followed closely by Hot Balloonies in second, and Nalga 77 holding on to third. It looks like a strong start for the frontrunners. Wolf's Light advances to 6th place, overtaking the position. Shikamaru and Wolf's Light are now nose-to-nose fighting for 5th place. Kanaga 7798 gains 2 spots and claims the 7th position. Naibe is making a solid move up to 3rd place. Wolf's Light is also climbing, now in 5th. Kanaga 798 and Shikamaru are locked in a tight fight for 6th place, neck and neck. Ice is climbing up to 17th place. Jamaxiite and Zenyahima are locked in a close duel for 18th. Jamaxiite attempts an overtake on Zenyahima on the inside of turn 3. Zenyahima defends well, maintaining 18. Keep an eye on these two, a move could spice things up at any moment. Jamaxiite has made a strong surge, climbing 7 places to sit in the 16th position. Kanaga 77 is closing in on 90, cutting the gap by 1 second, and starting to apply some pressure. The battle for 3rd place between Kanaga 77 and Naibe remains intense, with just a small margin separating them. Kanaga 77 is climbing up 1 spot to secure 3rd place now. Wolf's Light continues to close in on Naibe, shrinking the gap by a full 1.1 seconds. Meanwhile, Kanaga 77 is also pushing forward, moving up 1 position to be at 8th place. Kisa Music and Shikamaru are locked in a fierce struggle for 9th place. Zenyahima has gained 1 position and is now in 20th. The twisty reverse layout is likely favoring the more agile vintage ultralights, causing some surprises at the top with the classic cars holding steady. Naida and Naga 77 are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Kisuna Music has made 1 more spot to claim 9th position. Jamaxiite and Skozerubs are going wheel to wheel for 15th place. Kanaga 77 advances 1 position, moving up to 7th place. Jamaxiite and Skozerubs remain locked in a close fight for 15th place. Kanaga 7798 makes a clean move, climbing up to 5th place. Wolf's Light and Naga 7798 are close, battling for that 5th spot. Jamaxiite advances 1 position, now in 15th. Kanaga 77 is closing the gap to Wolf's Light by a second. Jamaxiite has gained a position, now in 15th place. Ice is driving a vintage Porsche 906 from 1966 and is currently in the 18th place. Their lap time is pretty close to other Porsche 906 but a bit behind the leading ones. The race for them looks tight, but staying consistent might push them higher. Naga 77 is gaining ground, moving up to 6th place. The battle for 2nd place heats up with Naga 77 and Hot Bolognese, now locked in a close fight. Wolfslight and Naga 77 are also ducking it out for that 6th spot, keeping the tension high. Kisana Music is driving a Porsche 936 from 1977, starting at 10th position. Their fastest lap is around 1:34.672. They are maintaining a solid pace but are currently in a battle to move up from the middle of the pack. G-Max 8 has moved up 1 place, now in 13th. Brendo Booster and G-Max 8 are nose-to-tail fighting for that 13th spot. Naturia Unlucky is gaining on Scrooge Champ, cutting down the gap by a full second. Chikomaru is racing in 1981, Ozella PA9. There's a clear gap in front and behind, so it looks like they are not facing much pressure at the moment. The race for them is mainly about maintaining position. Congratulations to Thifits 84 on winning the race. Looks like they really sped to the top. Great job! Wow! Congratulations to Bot the Thifits 84. They really drove that race like a champion. Nice job taking the checkered flag and making it exciting for all of us to watch. And big shout out to Naga 7798. You both rocked this race with the fastest lap and the most overtakes. You guys have earned some pretty sweet rides today. The 1977 Renault Alpine, a 442B, is a classic, and I'm sure you'll be proud to claim it. Great effort from everyone involved. This was an epic showdown. Alright everyone, I need to take a quick break to do some stream maintenance. Don't go anywhere because we'll be back in just a few minutes to see which AI-powered car takes the crown. Grab a snack or stretch those legs and I'll see you very